Hello, hello, and welcome. We are back. The stream is live. This is the third ever Degenerate Gaming's Open, and we are playing Mono Black Control again. Hoping to keep our streak alive. We got second place in the first one, and we got third, fourth place in the last one. Hoping to at least top 8 again, because this time there's a Mythic Invitational Qualifier invitation. Got to get invited to the tournament that invites you to another tournament. But that's actually quite a big deal. So a medium deal. So top 8ing this time would be better than the last time. So we're hoping we can do it. But this time, instead of playing standard, we're playing Alchemy, which is a little different. With a few Alchemy cards, Cursebound Witch, Good Sacrifice, Creature. When it dies, we get a random card out of these, which is nice. Voldarian Bloodcaster, which is going to get us blood. Sanguine Brushstroke, another one getting us blood. And then a even newer one for me at least, City Stalker Connoisseur. Also gets his blood. Lots of blood going on here. We're gonna be bleeding. Well, we're not doing the bleeding. Someone else is doing the bleeding. We're drinking the blood. But pairings are up, so I better get started. So hold on 1 second. Let's get it. All right, we're against Zachary Ocorn, aka Big Goon 86. They're playing Is It Control? Not a great matchup for us. It's the one card deck that's kind of hard for us to beat, but we'll see how we can do anyway. How do I? Oops. See this deck. Here we go. Let's see. This is their deck. Blue-red control. They're going to be countering stuff, drawing cards, killing stuff with the braid, and then hoping to go big with Lear and discover the formula. Hullbreaker Horror. Spikefield Hazard is going to clear the way early. Hey, Pelican. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Pretty standard deck of this type. I've seen it many times. No real surprises here. Let's go ahead and challenge. Tournament. Match. Alchemy tournament match, best of 3, blah, 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 blah. Oh, they're checked in. Okay.
Announcement received. Round timer started. Round timer started.
We're waiting around. Hopefully they show up eventually. Oh, I heard the noise. Here we go. All right. Get your predictions in, y'all. Get your predictions in. Here we go. Okay. Opponent going first. We have one land. Not great. Might have to mulligan this. If we had a 1-drop along with our Deadly Dispute, I think I'd keep it. But without that, I think we're mulling. That looks better. Keep 6. Against control, we put back the Blood on the Snow. We don't need that. Alright, we're off to the races. Looks like we're going to be casting a lot of brush strokes. It's actually pretty good for us, this matchup, I think. Yeah. Spreads of iteration. They're digging for cards. Sciences, they're getting the lands. Tempted to attack with our Haven there, but probably better just to get our brush strokes in. Cue the archive. Yep. Maybe we sack one of these Blood Artists to a Deadly Dispute. Hey, Field Effect, what's up, bud? Yeah, Degen hype. Did you hear it? Top 8 this time isn't just in the money, but we get a Mythic Invitational qualifier invite if we top 8 this one. So can we make it a 3-peat? Ooh, at this point, yeah, let's do it. I think this counters their spell so they don't get the scry even. Hoip! Thanks for the sub, Field. Appreciate it. I don't know why I didn't get an announcement, but always glad to have you on board. Have you played any Alchemy yet? To be honest, I wouldn't blame you if you didn't. It's not great yet. They need to do some more balancing. Hopefully Tuesday has a big balance patch. I'm just jamming mono black because it's a fun deck that I have already, basically. We got this brushstroke card. All right, take another turn. Windfall. Draw a card, draw a card. Yeah. Kill my poor blood artist. Hey, there's the sub notification. That was delayed. Oh, you're against Alchemy? Well, I don't blame you. I'm kind of timid on it, I guess, but I'm hoping that it ends up being a good thing. I do wish they had made it. It wasn't all just rares. I feel like it should have been commons as well as all the rarities. But yeah, as a drafter, I have more wild cards than I know what to do with, so it was free for me to craft like 4 of these, and it's really all I needed for that witch or whatever. That was all I really did. Okay, what are we doing? Are we attacking with Haven here? No. Just getting our creatures down, brushstroke down. At this point, now we start sacking bloods. We're lightning bolting every blood sack. Yeah, they definitely rolled it out in a way which made it feel very hostile towards people with limited wild cards. The game already was pretty hostile to them, people who don't have wild cards, so I get it. But yeah, I have just like infinite wild cards from drafting, so it was easy for me to buy into it. Yeah, I'm hoping they figure out a better cadence for it, a better way to roll it out in the future. Honestly, I kind of wish it was just standard without new cards, and then they balanced more standard cards, buff more bad cards, nerf more of the good cards. I wish they'd just done that instead of making new cards, but oh well. The new cards feel like they feel kind of like without a home. They don't feel very flavorful. They're not in a set. Like I guess some of them are vampire and werewolf themed, but yeah, and then changing historic. I agree that that was a little strange too. I'm hoping that it all works out and it doesn't like totally ruin the game like some people are claiming it might. All right, you're drawing cards. We get it. We get it. Probably not winning this one, are we? All right, I think we start blooding here. That's cool. Paper is always a classy move. Ooh, okay. You could probably get rid of this blood on the snow. We don't need that. Now this is a land we might want to actually play. Oh. Okay. Let's do. Are they going to counter that? They might. So we'll find out. What kind of cards you buying on paper? I'm really looking forward to Kamigawa. Oh, just straight up counterspell. All right, you got it. I hate your deck. Oh, is that a Discord? That's cute. Play this one. Yeah, sure. Excuse me. Oh, okay, that's cool. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. Comes the Lear. Not looking good. Not good. Yeah, I mean, all it takes is one Fading Hope, and my hope has been faded, man. As faded as I was last night. Woof. Tick-tock, opponent. Tick-tock. I do hate that, except when it's a tournament and the time really matters. In that case, they can take all the time they want. In fact, I hope they take 20 minutes doing this. Oh, wow, we get a turn. Ooh, even drew a removal spell for Lear. Of course, what? They just have straight counterspell in their hand, right? How much mana they have? 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Alright, well. What happens if we animate this Hive Tyrant? A Braid comes down. Let's play this first. Maybe bait something out. I have 2 Braids, Jesus. We do have Agadeem's Awakening. We only have 2s, though. I guess we have the Ghast here. Oh, they're gonna let us attack? Amazing. We get a trigger. What are they doing? Alright, what's the worst? Counterspell? Do we have a way to actually kill the Lear if we get rid of this counterspell? Or do we want to get rid of Discover the Formula? They already have a bunch of cards in hand anyway, though. I'm just gonna take the counterspell. I can't believe that we got that off. I thought they would just abrade it immediately. They messed up. And we get a blood now? Look at us going off. Two bloods, that's 6 damage. Blood. Oh, great use of the pick my weapon. Love it. Blood is our weapon. You got that right. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that's gonna be GG. Then return the blood to our hand? Oh no. How rude. Card 25. What do they have? 8, 4, 5, 6, 6 mana still. 5-bit 0, Braid are up. Disdainful Stroke is up. Hagedim's Waking doesn't do a whole lot. Gets back 1 creature. A Blood Artist. Woof. Just waste more of their time. No, thank you. Field of Ruin. I'm not bouncing my brush strokes to my hand. No. No. Okay. We have a chum blocker. Oh, no, we don't. I mean, I know we've been dead for 5 minutes now. I'm just running out of the clock, you know? The second they played Lear, we were dead. This is really how this goes. The only way we can beat Lear is if we have Infernal Grasp for the Lear and they don't have Fading Hope. When you call it with the Fading Hope. But now we get to go into the sideboard game with 12 sideboard cards. We can get rid of the sweepers, which we don't need. We can get rid of 1 grasp. Get rid of the ghasts. And wait, 2 more cards. I think the Bloodcasters. We just get rid of the meat hook too. Only 1 Bloodcaster. Yeah, Lear and Hullbreaker is GG. Hold on, let me pull up my sideboard guide real quick. Yeah, okay, this is good. Let's go. Now we've got the discard, the go blank, especially very spicy against Lear deck, and this new City Stalker card. City Stalker Connoisseur. I'm excited to play this. It's like a 3-for-1. Of course, we own one land again. Gotta mull this. There we go. We got lands. We can keep this. Throw back the Lalt, I think. Oh, there's a good draw. Start with the shade. Try to get the beatdowns. If they braid it or something, we can bring it back next turn. If they hazard it, well. Oh, okay, braid. He's back. Brush stroke. We probably. Oh, sure, you got it. Yes, 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 indeed. We go blanking here, or are we havening here? We do both, assuming the Haven doesn't die. If the Haven dies, Haven dies. Nice. This might be a little loose if they have Jawari's Disruption. Oh. Shit. Oh my god. Jawari's Disruption. Feels bad, man. Well, we lose. GG. Because they just block. The Havens are balanced. They're 3/3s now. In Alchemy. I guess we force him to burn a counter. Yeah. Unfortunate. They should have rebalanced Lear to be a 3-3. I know it is, isn't it? Oh, man. I shouldn't have played that goal blank into disruption. It could be a bunch different game. He's playing a little too aggressively. Still have negate. Now we get the gold blank. That's still just getting negated. Wait. Well, now we're just dying to these creatures. Is that what's happening? We can block one of them. Oh, a braid? Kidding me? Woof. Well, not a great start to this tournament, huh? Was really hoping to dodge the Lear decks, to be honest, because a lot of people playing this tournament I saw were playing creature decks. So maybe we can just play in the bean bracket all the way back up to top 8, playing creature decks. Fingers crossed. All right, let's check out coverage, see what's going on.
The haste one, but okay, well, at least we have something for it.
You can trade. And I'm probably just blocking both here. Block the giant, let it trample. Oh, I feel like this is a trap. I would want to take down the two biggest things and just trade my creature here.
I mean,
Soda still has.
The problem is if you double trade, then how do we get out of the game? Like then we'd have very little ways to come back. I feel like this
Hey, what
is
up,
a
Dip
higher
Weezy?
percentage to
Welcome
lose
in,
on the
bud.
spot, but a better percentage to win the game.
Yeah, I was looking at it as I would go to 12 life, then -2. I'm still at 10, and I have Faceless Haven and the Dragon, and a Flash creature. Like, I feel like I would be willing to take my chances with those versus two Javelineers. It worked out. Look at that.
Oh,
That was
yeah?
the best case scenario,
Yeah.
actually. That's fantastic.
Bummer to hear that.
I think Christmas kind of needed the best case scenario in order to get back into this game. And now we still have this
2-3, right on.
adversary that
We
is a
are
5-power
0-1
lifelinker
in this
that
tournament.
the opponent clearly couldn't have dealt with last turn. So if Christmas can fade 1 or 2 turns with getting to keep his adversary on board, it's going to make a huge difference.
This is
Sure.
actually a qualifier,
Yeah, here
which
comes
is
the
cool.
aspirant, and now you get your choice. Even you
So
get
if
to
I
leave
can manage
Faceless
to
Haven
win
up,
out in top 8, I'll
or
get
you get to
invited to the
cast
next
the
MIQ.
Guardian of Faith here.
Yeah. I think I'm
I
definitely
think the best
expecting
deck in
we can't
Alchemy
leave
is
the
just
Faceless Haven up
the
because we
blue,
tap for
white,
Snowlands, so we don't
black
have 3
Teferi
snows.
key
Oh,
decks.
true.
Yeah.
Oh
I
no.
think that's what you want to be playing if you're like
Thanks,
super
Auto
tryharding.
Tapper.
And there's not enough to activate the cave, so a bit of a miss there, but this is still fine.
The one thing I've learned many, many times is don't let Auto Tapper get you when the game's close. Like, always check. Not bad, though. You still have Guardian of Faith, so that's fine. Yeah, this is a tough choice, right? Do you put it on the aspirant so you're able to block, or do you just try to protect the adversary here?
Yeah. I think if we get to keep the adversary in play, that this game could turn around very, very quickly.
Especially if you get to connect with it again. I mean, you're talking about 6 more life.
Facebook
The opponent
combo?
has 7
What is
mana
that?
and 2 cards here. Technically 5 attacking or 6 attacking damage. You'll get the training trigger. Your 1/2.
We have a slightly off question here from chat. Does Valorous Stance save creatures from by invitation only? The answer is no, because that is a sacrifice mechanic.
Right.
If it was a destroy, like a Wrath of God type Day of Judgment effect, then it would.
Oh, the Facebook
The
combo.
opponent just
That's
passes.
hilarious.
Now this
Did you
feels
beat
a
it or did you
little
lose?
suspect.
Amazing.
I never feel good about this. When the opponent just passes, has a bunch of mana, 2
Yeah.
cards, like
Then you just can't win the game
didn't play
unless you
any
have land
land.
destruction.
Like, what's going on here?
Well, I think the issue is that the only thing that they could attack with was the escort. But if they attack with the escort, then they don't have good blocks on the way back for the adversary, which is the real problem here. So I think that, the no attacks thing is
Right on. Good to hear
representing
you
some
got
sort
it
of
at
attack
least.
or defense for the adversary.
Yeah, I'm wondering too if it's. I was about to say some of the red spells that chain together, but that was not the case either. Just got a free turn. Wow. I genuinely have no clue what's going on in the opponent's hand right now.
I wouldn't have minded an attack with the Faceless Haven. We still would have had mana up for the Guardian afterwards to protect the adversary and force the issue to where they either take
We're hoping
the
to
4
just play
damage,
more
or
like
then
creature
they
decks
trade
like
off their
these
escort, leaving a clearer path for the adversary the following turn.
for the rest of the tournament.
And the Faceless Haven still a 5/5 here. So it would definitely have been
It's
a significant attack.
Yes.
Now we're
Percent-
starting to amass some blockers of our own.
The adversary counters versus the aspirant counters always mess me
Yeah.
up.
Hey, we have a 5/4 Sun Gold Sentinel here, removing something from the graveyard. Looks like I was just checking everything. It looks like we removed the captain. Yeah, I feel like at some point we kind of have to try to move forward.
Yeah, we're mono black
With
today.
the Guardian in hand,
I'll show you the deck. It's very good against creature decks. Sadly, it's kind of a dog to the Lear key decks, which are the best deck. But this tournament meta game is very creature heavy because honestly, it's a lot of noobs. So I was hoping to dodge the Lear decks. Of course, we just played one. We have just all like tons of discard, recurring creature, and more discard in the sideboard for the control decks. But the new hotness in Alchemy is we've got the Witch, which is a sacrifice outlet that can get us like curses and stuff, or just other creatures to sack, which is good value. The Brushstroke and the Bloodcaster getting us blood and then sacking to drain. Bloodcaster's Brushstroke is nice. It's basically a 3-for-1. It's an enchantment, an artifact, and a creature. Bloodcaster just gets us lots of blood when creatures die, which we'll be doing. And then this is the newest edition, City Stalker Connoisseur. It's kind of a 3-for-1. It's a death touching creature. It's a discard of the best card, and it's a blood. And the rest of the deck is pretty much the same. Gas, Dispute, Stinger, Meat Hook, Walt, Blood in the Snow. It's just a fun deck. I was considering learning how to play a key deck, but I knew that there's going to be changes coming, and I didn't really feel like learning it just for this one tournament. Plus, this deck is fun. Like, it sucks when you lose against Lear, but other than that, it's just a very fun deck to play. So, anyhow, back to coverage, see what they're up to.
Kill any of our creatures on their own, we could then Guardian to protect them from the second spell.
Yeah, you can just drain.
There's only one
Brushstroke can
way
drain
play,
people out
so
real big,
you get access
big
to
money.
2 cards here. Still have to
No, don't be
still
embarrassed. It's
one of
powerful.
which is red,
Okay, we have a hasty flyer.
and they will have access to a lightning bolt next turn.
Looks like they're gonna bolt now.
Yep,
Yeah.
because it deals extra damage, and now we finally get to use the Guardian of Faith. Well done there. You still have a 5/4 blocker and a 7/5, so with 7 of that being lifelink, you're not really at risk at all here.
Certainly not. We can get in a little damage in the air from slightly higher, but we have Cave to be able to battle with that in future turns. My biggest concern is just that if and when this adversary... Oh!
You've been playing Orzhov with
What
City Stalker?
happened?
Nice, nice.
I think Christmas saw some writing on the wall that we might have missed.
It's not
And that's
Christmas
gonna be the
anymore.
end
It's
of
January.
game.
Sorry, bud.
Or did we go to time in the tournament, maybe?
I don't think
Time.
so.
Just timed out.
I don't know what just happened. Like,
He just
I'm
died.
he was at
not
11
sure.
life. The way I was counting that, it looked like only 6 damage or so would have gotten through, and you would have had 7 lifelink blocking something.
Rite of Oblivion? What's that
Yeah.
one?
Could be playing his clock since he was down to 7 minutes, Jarvis says. That could be
Possibly?
true. I did not see what Christmas's clock looked like. It looked like they were playing at a reasonable speed, and I can't imagine.
Oh yeah, Rite of
what
Oblivion.
White
That's a
and
good
Boar is
one.
going to
I had that
time.
in a version of this.
Oh, not
that
at
was
all. That's why
Orzhov.
I'm kind of confused. I mean, with his board, you had several large creatures. You could start just
That
attacking
dragon that
and getting 7
kills a
life.
land?
Your
That
opponent would
dragon
have
is
to trade
brutal.
for a minimum of 2 of their, 3 of their things next turn potentially. Yeah, that one's a confusing one.
Wedding announcement?
Yeah, and the person
Really?
whose turn it wasn't Christmas's, so he could have at least waited until it was his action to put the clock on slightly higher to try to even things out. But I think you guys are right. He is indeed speed playing here, so that does
Yeah.
make sense.
And that, to be fair, when you're playing in a tournament, it does really matter, though.
Agreed.
And there's our nemesis, the Javelineer. Amazing how good that card is in this fight.
It put in work last round, but it is losing
And
the
that's the
race
type of
against
card-
Usher.
Yeah, it's the type of card that frustrates you too, because you look at it and go like, it's just a 1/1. Like, why can I not do anything with this? This isn't a bad start though for Christmas, by any stretch.
No. A mulligan on the play.
Oh, you
based
play
on
that
the
Dragon and
window,
Werewolves?
A little light on
Yeah.
resources.
It is kind of dumb that some of these alchemy cards are just
All right,
so much
Brave
better
takes
than
out
what
a
ever else is
3/2.
going on in standard.
That's where
You
it does get
play
a
it off.
little bit dicey
off tribe,
and
yeah.
decide what the best thing is to do here.
Yeah, making a 1/1 is cute. Better to extend your resources, but it also doesn't block Javelineer, so
Yep, and there's a Rim Careless that comes in with haste. And take 3. They are losing this race at the moment. Do get to attack for 4 here, though. the initiate into a 2/3, which is pretty nice.
And that will block most of the things that we're going to be seeing in the early game, the Javelineers and such.
All right, opponent has hit all their lands so far, but is just going ahead and crack the clue. Yeah, that actually got Christmas a little bit excited there.
I mean, it is just a good old-fashioned slug out is what we've got going on here.
Yeah, and it looks like slightly higher is also just saying, okay, I'm just going to keep attacking. Like, damage is coming in. You're going to have to deal with this one way or the other.
And regardless of being stuck on 2 mana, Christmas was also able to...
Oh, the hand, look!
Slightly higher sees 4 lands in hand, and Christmas is so excited to see it.
Goodness.
Look at this Christmas guy popping off.
But we've got a Fateful
Looks like an anime character.
Wow. Christmas
Poggers.
is stoked.
Exactly.
I mean, I still wouldn't count the red out because, you know, red does have a lot of spells that can chain together, but we've got a removal spell, another creature, and Christmas is winning this race. And it's also not a small matter that the opponent can crack the clue.
Get to attack for lethal.
Good game.
Lethal? 6, 7,
Christmas.
8. It is lethal. Holy smokes.
Exacxies. Wow. Wow. All right.
Congratulations
worked out.
to Christmas. He's so excited.
Well done. And still had 5 minutes left. Wow, that was a crazy, crazy situation there at the end. That's an exciting way to win for sure.
Exciting way to win. Your opponent drew 4 lands.
Yeah, that's true. Mulligan and didn't have a land on turn 3 even.
Just giving a big thanks to you and everyone
those
else
are the
at
ones you
Degan
just
who make
take and
events
say,
like
you know,
these
they
possible.
don't have to be pretty. You still get the W in the column. Nobody sees the history afterwards.
That is
doesn't have to be pretty. Just has to be a win.
That is certainly true. I am admittedly very surprised that Christmas was a little short on the clock there, just because, you know, Boros and white is just not something you would expect to see.
Oh, I forgot my predictions.
Go to time by any means.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chris.
041 says,
We lost.
Realize games are on the clock. Yeah. Anytime.
Sorry, you're gonna lose some channel points on that one.
They are definitely on a clock. So it makes sense. You know, you got to have tournaments move along. So each person gets allocated equal time, and if you run out, it sucks, but you get a loss.
Certainly true. All right, guys, so we have a couple minutes before pairings for the next round, so I wanted to do a little something special for the early birds. We are going to be giving away a $25 gift card to Ultra Pro, the sponsor of this event and a sponsor of Degen. So if you guys would like to enter, please type exclamation ticket, and that will put you guys into the raffle. We'll do the drawing in just a few minutes. Actually, maybe we'll just do it before the start of the next round, I think.
Could work.
Yeah, so go ahead and type exclamation ticket. Anybody can win. You do need like 1 point in my channel, which if you've been here for 5 minutes, you'll have, or you guys can follow. That'll give you free points, then you can unfollow, whatever.
It's okay, Chris. You gain more points just by watching.
You know, basically, who's here.
You don't want to unfollow. There's good content. You want to hang around.
For anybody just joining us, we are doing the Degen Open. These are going to be monthly, hopefully more than monthly events soon in the future. We are currently sponsored by Ultra Pro. Our players are battling it out for $1,100 in prizes. We're going to be giving $100 in prizes for Ultra Pro product here in the channel for viewers as well. Top 8 will receive invites to the MIQ for the February invite for Arena, which is really cool. Oh, and some special news. We actually got the green light for next month for March to be even bigger. We have a better prize for you guys as the announcement. We actually have an invite, it's only one, for the championship for, you remember the name of the set? What was it?
Is it for the Kamigawa Neon Destiny?
It wasn't Kamigawa, it was the next one.
Oh, Streets of New Capenna.
Streets of New Capenna, yes. So we have a
Streets of New
championship
Capenna
invite next month
What is that about?
For you guys who are going to be participating, and that is through Wizards and Melee. So very exciting stuff going on in these Degen tournaments. Exclamation Degen if you guys would like to follow our streamers, jump into our Discord, or follow us on Twitter so you guys can get into all these sweet events.
I didn't think, like, if people follow the two of us, you can just follow streams around and get free stuff all the time.
Yeah.
That's probably a good plan. To see Christmas win, we do too.
We're not doing it for this event, but we'll be bringing it back in the future too. We do special events where if you guys beat one of the Degen streamers, you guys got a bounty, a bonus $5 gift card, which is pretty cool. So yeah, there's always neat stuff going on in here. Quick shout out, Faye Shot with 5 bits. Thank you so much. Turtle Box with a $25 donation that says thank you so much to you and everyone that makes these Degen events possible. Thank you so much.
Gotta love it. Yeah, this stuff is actually pretty sweet. Like I said, for $6, like this was a pretty cheap entry for everything that's been given away. So if you missed it, don't miss next time. When we put stuff up, follow over on Twitter.
All right, looks like we're waiting on 2 players.
Yeah,
sorry,
most
4
of our
players.
events are actually free too. The reason why this
Is a
does
control
have an entry
mirror
fee is because
and
it's actually
Demir
required
control
by
versus
Wizards
Orzhov
anytime there is
control.
official tournaments and stuff on the line, because they don't want people to cheat the system, right? By like everybody having a bunch of dead accounts enter and then like give themselves wins kind of thing. So oh yeah, side note, I did see in my community Discord that there are free gems, 100 free gems in the store today. So make sure you guys log in and grab your free gems.
That's always good. I always call it the free upgrades.
Free upgrades.
Checking the Melee site to see if it gave us turn. It didn't yet. I'm gonna see when we're done getting all the results for round 1 if it It's like, well, they're not all reported yet. We have a couple more we're waiting on.
Yeah, there was still a few minutes left on the timer.
And once that's done, we should be able to see breakdown on everything. I'd be pretty curious, because it's definitely going to look significantly different than standard will.
That is certainly true. Take a peek at some of our Degen streamers. We had one of our community streamers, Turtlebox, actually take down a 2-0 versus one of our home team, Veggie Wagon. Congratulations to Turtlebox.
Poor Veggie Wagon.
Russ is
He always
actually
loses
playing in the event
steals.
with Rule Werewolves. He has helped us in the back end with tournaments before.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who showed out.
Quality so bad. Oh, there we go.
Gotta love it.
I don't know why I was on 480p.
Let's see.
I can actually see now.
Take a quick look and see which some of the matches that or decks that won here. We had another mono white aggro get a win. Mono green aggro also got a win this round.
Mono white clerics, not Orzhov clerics, which is kind of interesting because some of the cleric lords are, Orzhov colors. So I would be interested to see that deck later down the line as well. That took a win against one of our Degen streamers, Hey Miss Shay.
There's an Orzhov control that got one. For one of ours over with Adam Ant MTG.
Nice. I think there's an Orzhov control that won as well for Airball, one of our Degen streamers. But funny story, his opponent conceded.
Oh.
He got a message saying that his opponent didn't think that his deck looked fun to play against, so he just conceded.
Oh, that's so sad.
We have a Boros Dragons list from a new player that I don't quite recognize, so that should be interesting. Townraiser Tyrant. Okay, so it looks like Adult Gold Dragon and the Ice Death Frost Tyrant is the addition to white here. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, there's going to be definitely some varied matchups going into these next couple of rounds. Let's see what we got here in the chat.
Jaffer's Gruul Werewolves took down a Teamer combo.
Interesting. I don't think I've seen that. That's cool.
Rip Airball.
Steamer
I don't think he
combo.
minds the free win.
Well, yeah, I definitely wouldn't either. Oh, so this
Free
Steamer
wins.
combo deck is playing Body of Research.
Gotta love it.
I did see that. I saw someone post about that on Twitter that they were playing this.
All right, I could get behind that. It looks pretty sweet.
Hey, what's up,
Body
Night
of
Moon
Research
Knight?
is difficult to cast, in 2 colors, let alone 3
Welcome in.
colors.
You missed us lose round one,
People
though.
really went deep into the tank to try to find some stuff for today. So this is good stuff.
We have 2 versions of Mill. We have a pretty wide distribution of
I guess I could
people,
add
of
in my
decks.
record here on the
Not quite as much
page.
mono
Let's
green as we've seen in the
see.
past in comparison to standard, but we still have a showing here from Simpson, which actually did take down the match 2-0 against an Orzhov mid-range.
Yeah, I think we had 2 or 3 of
Oh,
them
no.
on that round.
What have I
so
done?
There's definitely some in the hunt here early.
All right, so do we have a Degen streamer that looks like
Oh, God. Did I ruin my...
they have a deck we would like to cover for the next round? Because we should have pairings sort of soonish.
Yeah, let's see what we
Not a
got.
bad matchup.
If somebody has something different we haven't seen,
Oh,
I wouldn't
my God. I'm so
expect.
sorry.
Cool Jets was one of our finalists in the last round, did take a loss here in game 1, but he's definitely one to look out for.
Hear that?
Yeah,
I'm one to
Cool
look
Jets
out
is a
for.
pretty strong player.
I think he's finaled both of the Degen Opens.
Sure.
Yeah, I broke it, and now I can't fix it. I might have to
Strategist is
restart
the
my
name of it.
stream. Bummer.
I did see that, yeah. MTG Strategist does the the streamer awards, Magic streamer awards,
Yeah.
which is really cool.
Yoshi Islander had that Golgari aggro list with the
Why?
Death Touch list.
I don't think Yoshi is streaming, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we kept trying.
Hang
to
on,
get
y'all.
her
I think I had to
last
restart
time,
my stream.
but,
I'll be
she's
right
nowhere
back.
to be
Sorry.
seen.
Let's see. Lord Kaiju has an Orzhov mid-range list. Playing Catilda, Cursebound Witch. Actually, this looks like Game's excited to be on coverage. That's the other
Hi,
thing too. If
James.
y'all ever have wanted somebody to do commentary for your matches or whatever, when you find events like this on MTG Melee, that today we had like 60 people, like
Hello?
there's a pretty
We're
good
back?
chance you get to be on camera. Really high odds. Even more.
All right. I think we're heading to round 2, I believe. Okay. Am I back? Do you hear me? Do you see me? Oh, I had to confirm result. I was going to add some text over my stream, but it froze my streaming software. So I'm going to have to mess with that some other time. Sorry about that.
Announcement received.
There we go. Oh, we still have to wait some amount of minutes till next round. Okay. Go back to coverage.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I guess I should have done this for the whole break because it takes about that long. Yeah, I'm Power Dragon, POWRDRAGN. I will put it there in the chat for you. There you go, just like that. You can find me pretty much everywhere. I'm on every major platform. Though I'm still angry at somebody over on TikTok because they're camping on Power Dragon and I can't buy it from them because they don't respond to anything. So I'm super sad about that. So I have to be the Power Dragon over there. I put out YouTube content pretty much every day since, I don't know, February 2020. So yeah, lots of stuff over there. I'm a ridiculous follow on Twitter if you just want to see comments on just about everything. And yeah, I have a podcast called Color of Magic if you want to check that out. So tons of stuff. And I stream on everything actually on Twitch, Facebook Gaming, and YouTube.
Nice. Question in the chat: are the Degen tourneys for U.S. residents only? The answer is no. We do have some prize support that is a gift certificate, which might not be applicable to wherever you happen to live, but you know, the current system is that I take those gift cards and I pay out in cash for international only. That might not always be the case if, you know, prices get to be a little too crazy, but I've just been keeping those gift cards and paying out. Can't promise I'll always be able to do it. We actually also had Airball take a gift card and pay out a competitor who was international, so that was also very, very good.
Yeah, we do what we can to try to take care of people.
Yeah.
You know, and I run into that on my channel sometimes too when we're doing giveaways or have to mail stuff to people. It's like, oh, well, I want to send you something, but it's going to be too expensive on duty taxes, and you got to kind of like figure out the best thing you can send them. So I'm the same way though. I try to make stuff available to people everywhere, especially since a big chunk of my early followers were from Australia and New Zealand. So, you know, there's ways. We do what we can to get stuff to you.
Yeah. So most of our tournaments are free, so it's not, you know, too much risk. But we also have other sponsors that are not shipping related. So we are sponsored by Grey Viking Games, which has digital products where you guys can get secret lair codes or arena packs, things like that. So we could try to make some sort of shift if there is some reason we cannot get you your prizes, that you'll then get some digital codes to redeem that way, or maybe Steam. Who knows? We'll figure something out.
When is the next tourney?
Not announced yet, but we definitely will be having one every month, and we're hoping to open that up to more.
One every month.
There you go. See, stay tuned.
Pretty excited about that.
Next month, which is like
I'll probably keep playing in these, at least for the foreseeable future.
Like, announcement coming soon.
Yes, we did announce the date for... Oh, I might as well just announce it, actually. I totally forgot. I do know the date for the next one.
How about it?
New pairing received.
I'm not 100%. I need to double check the email, but
Let's go.
actually Melee asked us to do it on a specific date, so that's why I was like, okay, sure. I believe it was the 27th.
All right. So we are against Pain is the Game.
Announcement received.
Pain is the Game. Take a peek at their deck. What's up, Particle T? Welcome in. Ooh, all right, it's a creature deck. This is what we're here for. Ashaya, Righteous Valkyrie, Cleric Class, Felidar Retreat, Rabid Bite, Scoot Swarm, Innkeeper, Nectar Pot. Interesting deck. Okay. We just
Round
got the
timer
challenge.
started.
Oh, you've been seeing a lot of that one lately? It does look pretty good, huh? It looks interesting. As long as it's a creature deck, I'm good. I'm good to play against creature decks. That's what we're here to. We're here to game on. So we're here to flex on. I don't think I've seen this exact deck before either. Lands and spells, we can keep it. Okay. Are we playing Agadeem's Awakening as a land? Hive Tyrant. We'll play this as a land. Exactly, Night Moon. Let them develop, and then the meal comes down. Okay, they got the innkeeper. Sure.
Announcement received.
I didn't draw the second hive, thankfully. Okay, another innkeeper. It's fine. Nectar pot. Okay, they can gain all the life they want. I don't really care. We're gonna save the grasp for something bigger than this. Okay, I think we just play our brushstroke. And then next turn we can witch brushstroke. Righteous Valkyrie, yeah. Or maybe this thing? Torrens? Assisted the Angels. 2/2 training. When have you cast a creature spell? You make a 1/1 human soldier with train. Okay. Start Deadly Dispute. Meat Hook would be good soon. I think I'm fine just playing. Yeah, Blood Artist is a sweet card. I think we're just playing Brushstroke and Witch. Witch can actually block. Next turn, we're probably disputing. We're probably not going to one-shot them since they're gaining life. Connoisseur could come down and get him to discard a card. And could do some blocking. Red Revival. Okay. Could maybe blood away a land. Are they out of steam already? They're out of steam already. We hold on our bloods for now. There's the Meat Hook. We can Meat Hook for 2. Or we could just attack. Or we just Deadly Dispute the Witch and then go from there. We'll go with Valkyrie. What does Valkyrie do exactly? Let me quick. Angel enters, gain life equal to its toughness. Oh, and then everything gets 2/2. Okay. So I have to be ready for everything to get 2/2. I think we want... You think I should just Meat Hook now? Throw away my Blood Artists? I mean, I could. Oh, no, I can't anymore. Yeah, I could. We could play land. Let's take this curse. Oh, we got Blood on the Snow. So that fixes that. I think I'll spend another turn disputing before I Meat Hook. Oh, we do have grasp. Yeah, true. Get the drain going. Drain gang. Just call me Blade. Out here, drain gang. They drew a land. Draining. Yes, yes. All right. Meat hook for 2. Oh, because I forgot I can sack a blood token. That would have been better move, wouldn't it? Oh no, because I was meat hooking, so I knew that's why I did it. That's why. Oh, did I? Whoops. It'll be okay. That is good to remember, though. Having double blood artist out when we meat hook. Loosey goosey. Sack a few blood tokens here. Another city stalker. Did we just attack and play the city stalker? Flood first. Sure. Ooh. Can we beat both these down? I think we can, yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're pretty dead, huh? Get back a 2/2? I don't think that's gonna save him. We only have 2 blood. Although we do get some good attacks. And then if a creature dies... We got the flyer. +3, yeah. I guess we just have it. We do have 3 now. I want to drink your blood. All right, whoop whoop. So, what are they boarding in? Voice of the Blessed? No. Do they even have any good sideboard for us? Not really. Sack blooded deadly dispute. You still drain them? Oh, really? Oh, it's good to know. Yeah, yeah. Nice, Dip. Cleric class, maybe? I don't think they even have sideboard for us, really. Catilda? No, that doesn't do much. Their sideboard looks really weak. Not gonna lie. Oh, I forgot to do our predictions. All right, y'all get a kind of a freebie since we already won game one. Get those preds in. Yeah, I am not really worried about this deck. We could bring an Eaten Alive, but I don't know if it's even necessary. The City Stalker might be kind of weak here. Since they don't have anything good to discard. And make sure we kill those Valkyries is good. But honestly, the deck as is probably fine. You alright? Looks good. Keep it. Synchronized bats. Very cute. No green mana here. Oh, Voice of the Blast. Voice of the Blast is coming. Could be a Deadly Dispute target or an Infernal Grasp target. Yeah, I think we'll just fire off the Grasp on that one. Nah, I wanted to save Scorpion. There's still a chance we find a better sack target than this Bloodcaster. We also have we could just hardcast Eaten Alive next turn. Or we could Brushstroke Eaten Alive with the Blood Artist. Or we could Felstinger away the Bloodcaster. You like stingering the Bloodcaster? Oh. Looks like we're deadly disputing then. We had grasp. Yeah, or we could brushstroke. I don't know, I kinda wanna just grasp, to be honest. I don't wanna get hit for 3. I wanna preserve life. Yes, play creatures. Play all your creatures. Go right ahead. Blood in the snow is coming. Could blood this turn? Get back a Bloodcaster? Yeah. We'll do that next turn. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter what we do at this point, really. We might actually get to flip a Bloodcaster. Maybe. Yeah, what are they trying to do? Is there some sort of combo I'm not seeing? I think I'm just gonna play Lolth and attack. Skew Swarm in the Soul Warden.
Come closer, little thing.
The core
and I will
elements.
see you better.
The Scoot Swarm makes creatures, and then Celebrant gains you life for each creature that comes in. Night Moon likes those types of decks.
A gift in exchange for loyalty.
Our deck just has too much removal for that to ever be really set up. 6 Sweepers, 6-point targeted removal. You hate Scoot?
It's bold to bargain with me.
Okay. Well, can we just keep attacking? Let's make a Bloodcaster. It would be exciting to see them go off. Meat hook into Bloodcaster flip. Does that work that way? I guess it does, doesn't it? I might just kill them with my creatures. I know that's such a boring way to win. Whenever you create a blood token, if you control 5 or more blood tokens, transform Bloodcaster. But I'm not making more blood tokens until the creatures are dead, so they would be dead already. So I don't think that works. That said, I think I'm just going to start blooding here. Oh, just blood on the snow. I see what you're saying. I'm just going to do this. I mean, yeah, if we could blood on the snow here. We could attack with the flyers, blood on the snow. We could get to minus with Wolf again and have a Bloodcaster out. Oh, that's not enough. Do it pre-combat? Why would I do that? Bring back Bloodcaster? I mean, that only makes a 1/2/2 per attack phase. Right here, I'm attacking with 4 creatures. And they can only block 1 if they wanted. Oh, or we can just win without even doing that. They just didn't block. Right, we got it. We had many lines. We had many lines to win. We couldn't lose against that deck, to be honest. All right, let's report our match results. And head back to coverage, see what's up.
At this point, you're only getting a 1/1. I don't know that I would have attacked here.
Thanks,
And
Nightmoon.
you get drained for a point, right?
Appreciate it.
Not a lot came out of that.
I think I would have waited and tried to turn it to night first. Your creature gets bigger, it deals damage to more things.
Yeah, the other thing could also have been taking that turn to put counters on something else. Maybe try to make a pup bigger so you can just be attacking with more things.
I agree.
Now, though, you do get to put a large chunk of counters on something if you so choose. Because of the Solana 11 now getting bonus counters here.
Thanks, Diz Chris.
Yeah. I'm wondering why we're
Whoa.
pumping the Helena.
What does Jaffer got? An
If we're not
11/11?
attacking
10/11?
Yeah, on
Storm
this particular
charge
turn,
slasher?
I would get it to a 6 or 7.
What is
power,
this?
Sure. But I think it's one of the few things Jaffer's leaning on to allow them to break through, maybe?
Yeah, but I
Thanks,
just meant this
Prodigal
particular
T.
turn, we used the Storm Charger pump for it.
Fortune,
We
the
used
match
it on
of
the other
gods. We're happy with us today.
Ali said, I'm kind of a proponent here of slowly putting counters on the pups so I can just get more attackers per turn and maybe take some stuff down. But
I like that.
at least reach some amount of parity here, it looks like.
Agreed.
Being a little reluctant to play the Ranger class here. Looks like we're still in the damage step.
Yeah, if the pumps from the Storm
We got somebody else on
Slashers
a
would have went on to
brushstroke
Storm
deck.
Slasher, we would have actually killed this Cursebound Witch as well.
Zakagan.
So true.
They have white in this deck though, so they have like an Orzhov version.
This is game
Okay.
1 still, or game 2, and Jaffer is indeed down a game.
All right, so we have a way to get cards now if we want them. We also can have trample. However, the thing Jaffer has to start
Is this the
looking
deck
at
you were
is
playing today,
you are now at
Dipweezy?
10.
That Jaffer's playing?
I feel like Jaffer
Oh.
has kind of thrown away the last 2 creatures. Like, if we just sat for a turn, built up with Helena, and played Ranger class and pumped, we would be in a really good attacking position because they wouldn't have been able to activate multiple hives for blocking. We would have 2 huge creatures to attack with.
Oh, I totally agree with you.
What's the story on
would
this
have
Storm
rather
Charge
grown
card?
more creatures so I can get 3 or 4 creatures into an attack step instead of just the 1 each time we've been attacking with. Because
Oh, it's that one.
Storm
Okay,
Charge-
they just they have like a
Does it not work the way I think it works? Why
different
are we
picture
pumping
for it than I'm used
Helena
to.
and not itself? Attack.
well, the idea of pumping Lana and Alana is actually it's allowing you to put more counters on the Storm Charger.
Is it?
puts counters equal to its power.
Okay, and that's
So
going onto the
there's no
stack
way to put
first, I guess?
Yeah, you stack them so you put your trigger to put the counters on the wolf. The wolf is now
Okay.
making Helena's power 4 instead of 2. And then you're able to put 4 counters instead of the 1 power attacker. But that being said,
Storm Chaser
I
pumping
think I
up
still would be
Helena
spreading
and
the counters
Elena.
around because
That's
now
cool.
we've thrown away both of the werewolves. Well, actually 3 werewolves because we had the 4/4 previous turn as well, 2 turns ago. So we've now lost all the things that were able to help Helena and Elena in this situation.
Yeah.
We did at least find a flyer here.
It
can't
does look
block.
like Jaffer is top decking a little bit better than the
There's a
opponent
Town
in this
Razor
particular
Tyrant.
situation.
Hasty flyer.
Helena does give haste, but it does matter here.
Certainly.
You're at 7, so if the opponent has a way to get any number of tokens here, it does get tough because then you almost, like even blocking could lead to you dying.
Yeah, and honestly, I haven't found the match here in the pairings, but I imagine a Meat Hook Massacre could also change this game quite drastically.
Yeah, that could be very bad.
Yeah, Orzhov Control. This is game
Looks like we got a
2.
Tovolar here.
The opponent is running 4 main deck Meat Hook Massacres.
We decided to just go for it here, put everything on the line. Get a card, it was just a forest. 7 is coming in regardless. And then you've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're gonna do 14 here. We can give something trample. No, is it night?
Yeah,
It's night. So yeah, we can give stuff trample. All right, so opponent goes to 5, and then we'll drain for 2.
That's a lot of card draws.
And get a whole pile of cards.
Jaffer's hand is refilled back to starting amount, basically.
And this feels a lot better because if they
All right,
do
I'm gonna
manage
hit the
get
bathroom
something
before the
like
next round,
a Meat Hook
so I will
Massacre,
BRB.
hopefully you can find a haste creature. Okay, there you go. This is
The
on the
Reckless
last
Storm
card.
Seeker, yeah.
So Stormseeker should still be able to attack for what's the backside's a 4 + 1 is 5. So you'd be really close. You would have Stormseeker plus Tyrants. That's not a bad turn either.
Yeah, that's a fair amount of damage, especially with the trigger from the Ranger class as well. There's the Meat Hook Massacre, but it is not enough to make another kill here.
Nope.
Oh, I can't see anything.
What's on the board's just going to be lethal anyway when you play the...
We hope so. I don't really know what's happening.
Opponent's dead.
All
It was
right.
a 7/7 of 6, and you were going to play a 4/3 that has an additional +2, and you still had a counter coming from the Ranger class. The opponent was only at 13.
I'm not entirely sure what Jaffer played, but it was enough.
I think he played the Reckless Stormseeker. Yeah, that worked out regardless. So getting that big hit and getting all those extra cards was huge. Oh, this hand doesn't look like it does much of anything. This is a little better. Not by much, though. Oh, he drew all of the expensive cards.
Yeah. And, Brittle Blast is a big removal spell, but it doesn't do so well against the little black-white pooper creatures.
Yeah, you don't really care about this.
It does make it does exile the Ghast.
True. It's an interesting card, too, that it basically says everything else on the field now gets exiled instead of going to the graveyard, which is pretty big when you're playing against something like Blood Artist or whatever that wants stuff to go to the graveyard. And so it gives you a few outs. Right, here comes Stormseeker. Again for a whole 3.
I like getting in there, leaving it back for the blocks. I don't really want to block the Geist, and there's always a reasonable chance that they remove it anyway, so I think that getting in for damage is just going to be better.
Right, here's our favorite card, Old Blood Artist.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not a fun situation. Now exactly, so you can attack her, and if the opponent does decide to block with well, I guess it's still a full trade anyway, though. They could block and then put the -1 on the. They're not even going to do that. Yeah, I thought there was a chance they might triple block. He may try to save it with a
Brittle Blast.
with the +1/+1 or something. Maybe there were some options. I think they all wouldn't have worked out great.
I think so. Brittle Blast is instant, right?
Yeah, I think the problem though is you still would have the additional -1. Oh, it wouldn't get it though
Yeah, because it would get exiled.
Yeah, that's true. You could have done that for sure. Right, this looks like it's turning out okay though.
Yeah, my biggest concern is that I think at this point Orzhov is just going to be getting too much card advantage.
Yeah, here comes 2 more cards here.
The engine is already going. We've got Wedding Announcement. It's going to pump our stuff. We've got Brushstroke, Treasures. We've kind of got it all, which is going to be really, really tough for.
Did get a land, but it is tapped, unfortunately. Oh, do we have the land set to red and not green? Is that the concern here?
I'm not sure what the concern is. I think Jaffer's just taking his time.
Yeah, because I was thinking he looked like he was going to go just level up the Ranger class, but then sort of change his mind. And we might be back to the turn like you were talking about previously, is maybe you want to attack but still use Brittle Blast. But unfortunately, the opponent's creatures are all now +1/+1, which makes the attacks a lot less appealing. Yeah, this is a rough situation here because no matter what you attack with, you're mostly going to be trading 2 for 1 unless you want to use a Brittle Blast, which isn't exciting. Yeah, best case for Jaffer, I think next turn would be to draw. Oh, that's tough.
That is very tough. It wouldn't have been a problem if it wasn't for the Wedding Announcement, but this is bad news bears.
That's a life linker too, so that's 5 life a turn. have to find a way to deal with.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the play is to Brittle Blast the Blood Artist here, making that so that way all the current creatures get exiled, but really only the Shambling Gas that's relevant for, like, and the Bloodseeker.
I think Jaffer's situation is like probably not going to be using. You're going to be using all your mana up anyway, so that's the only opportunity you're going to have for a Brutal Blast for a couple of turns.
Yeah. I like the Brittle Blast there. There's too many 1/1s on the board, I think, to leave them for too long.
As it is here, I probably just want to play Tovolar. But then I'm kind of worried about Meathook Massacre.
Yeah, I'm wondering if getting the Storm charged slasher out of Meathook Massacre range with the Helena is going to be the ideal play.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
so you at least make one creature big enough to live through a temporary Meathook Massacre situation, I guess.
Yep, we can Meathook for 5 or 6, depending if the opponent plays a land, which they did. So we're Meathooking for 6 here.
That would also kill their own creature.
Yeah.
That is really helping them out here. So it's not the worst thing. If they Meathook and get rid of that, it's probably a fair trade.
They might try to Meathook for 3, get rid of Elena, and your other creature, and then just try to race you with their Forgotten Archangel and versus your Stormseeker. And considering theirs has lifelink, it's a much better swing in their favor.
Yeah, quite possibly. I could definitely see that happening. Yeah, you're not going to block with Lena on this attack, so there's a 10 life swing.
There's the Meathook for 3, and we're gonna try to race now.
Don't blame them. I mean, it's probably the best thing you can do here. Good news here is you did already secure the 5th land, so that does give you the opportunity to play a dragon and try to protect it, even if just as a blocker the following turn. Not sure how much that matters.
So we decided to play Tovolar instead of the Townraiser Tyrant, which I think is correct. Careful, we are going to turn it to day now, which is going to be a little scarier. I mean, I see why we did that, because then we can now play the Townraiser Tyrant with +1/+1, but we could have done that next turn anyway without holding open the Snakeskin Veil and still have left it to night.
It would have been a much bigger hit on the next attack step, too.
Yes.
But actually isn't going to matter anyway, because Tovolar is going to flip it to night anyway.
We hope, if there's no removal here, which...
Yeah, that's true, if you get to keep all 3 wolves.
So they're massacring for 3, so Snakeskin Veil could save your Tovolar, which I think we just kind of need to do.
Yeah, I think that's sadly mandatory.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Not? Well, I guess, to be fair, if your plan is still to block with the Townraiser Tyrant, this is the only way you would get to kill it? We're not even going to do that. Oh. Threatening lethal, though, here.
Yeah.
Okay, had to block.
The opponent is at only
We're back.
1 card in hand, but they're
What did I miss, y'all?
back their other card, and
Jeff, we're gonna get it done
to drain out here with their Meathook Massacre. I think letting the Tovolar die was a mistake. I think turning it to day was not ideal.
Yeah, I would have wanted him, because you're talking about Tovolar lost a power, plus you got to 1 less from, actually 2 less.
We ended up playing another Tovolar here instead of the Townraiser Tyrant. That was a lot of extra damage. If we wouldn't have the Snakeskin Veil in our hand, but we would have had a larger Tovolar in addition to a Townraiser Tyrant with haste. That would have been a total game changer.
Now, the good news is the pup did let you gain some life, which could matter. All right, the opponent is still attacking, though. Average at 3. Opponent's at 12.
Yeah, 12 is a scary place to be.
Creatures. We'll turn everything tonight, and we'll have the ability to trample here.
Gosh.
Okay, well, now that we've gotten rid of all of their cards, unfortunately, I think these Town Razor Tyrants...
Oh, another angel to block with, though.
Yeah, Town Razor Tyrants might just have to go under a bus.
Yeah.
Under the bus.
That's a tough one.
But that said, the opponent is hellbent now, so maybe some attacks here could be enough.
I mean, these are sizable creatures though on the ground, so I mean, it does matter, and you can put the opponent in a situation where they don't have a great block.
Okay, we are leveling the Ranger class and not.
Oh wow. Well, I guess you're gambling on finding a land here. When you connect, I guess.
Town Razor Tyrant has vigilance. That's pretty key.
Does have vigilance from the pup. The pup is absurd and gives you a bunch of bonuses. Okay, opponent's going to go to at least 17 here.
I am very surprised to see blocks this way, but
Yeah, I'm not totally sure.
Oh no,
the Meathook
Jaffer.
Massacre will finish the job.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out like some situation where maybe he was going to set up to try to trample and do something and maybe try to create lethal. Then when all the creatures died, that was it.
The problem was, I think it was daytime. Oh no, it turned to night in the beginning. Yeah, he didn't have another red source. Unfortunately, the Town Razor Tyrant took the only 2 red sources that he had, and you need 1 red, I think, to create trample. All right, well, tough loss there from Jaffer, who is now going to be 1
Rest in pieces, Jaffer.
Get him next time, buddy.
Definitely. It's interesting deck list.
We'll
I'm
get him
glad to
next
see werewolves
time.
making the
Yeah.
cut. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and draw the winner for that Ultra Pro $25 gift card. If you are the winner, make sure you guys message me here on Twitch, and I will send that to you. Give me 1 sec. And the winner is Neurofet. Awesome, awesome. Congratulations, hun. Like I said, message me here on Twitch. Claim your prize.
We didn't win the door prize. That's okay. We'll win the real prize.
It looks like our match was the last one that needed to be reported, so we should have pairings pretty shortly here.
Sweet.
And Neurofet says, thank you for the beatdown. I must have played against Astrals there.
Ah, well, consolation prize of getting a $25 gift card for hanging out here in the coverage section.
Right place, right time.
We are also doing 4 $25 gift cards to random players who do not top 8, so you guys are going to get some door prizes as well. We'll sort that out at the end of the stream.
Fantastic. I love that. Yeah, you know, I think we're talking about alchemy. You know, I think there's some people who are just like, I just don't want to touch it. It's so icky or whatever. Like, kind of go back and forth with it, right? I've been doing a bunch of regular standard content lately. But I don't think I hate alchemy. I think for me, it's just a matter of if it's going to exist, I would like to see it get more changes regularly. I feel like, for me, I feel like that's kind of the reason it exists. Is we should be seeing more active changes to the format, which is kind of because I feel like that was like a bill of goods we were sold. It's like, hey, we're doing this, we can keep changing things and it can stay fresh and whatever. But now we're going to be almost 2 months into it before we see it change, and you know, Kamigawa is going to roll out like 2 weeks later.
I mean, they did announce that they were going to be doing changes kind of lightly, like twice per set, a couple weeks after the rotation. And my concern, a lot of people, including like the Magic Mike's crew that I do my podcast with, they are all for regular changes, weekly changes almost. So here's my concern is that the biggest thing that people don't like about Alchemy is that when decks or cards are nerfed, then they're just changed. So you're not getting a refund for those. So if the format is so unstable that you're constantly getting new nerfs and things, you're going to be going through wildcards even faster, and there's little stability to justify people spending their resources on getting into a particular deck.
Agreed, and I've said that before. I think if a card changes at all, good or bad or whatever, you just give wild cards for them.
I agree.
But,
yeah, that would fix the problem for sure.
All right,
Yeah,
round 3. Let's go. Charles Chisholm, Winter's Reign. Jund aggro. Okay, okay. Let's see here. It's a creature based deck. Think we can handle it? Ooh, double Snakeskin Veil though. Versus Snakeskin Veil. Smashing Success. Wow. Townriser Tyrant. Cleansing Wildfire. Wow, they're gonna be hitting our lands. Got Meteor Swarm. Burn down the house. Waking the trolls. Gitrog. Looks like a sweet deck. I think it's very beatable with our deck, but it's going to be a little more of a challenge than that last one. Our deck doesn't really like our lands being blown up. Snakeskin Veil is going to be one to look out for. All right, let's dive into it. Winter's Reign. Waken the trolls. What up, Bolander? Welcome in. You've awoken. We've woken the trolls. He's here. Love it. All right, great hand. Opponent on a mulligan. They gotta think. Give it a think. Roll to 5. You're gonna hit him hard with our 1-drop after that mulligan. Oh my god. Yes, we will get a basic land. Oh, look at that. 2 1-drops. We are off to the races, y'all. Next turn, Fellstinger. God, that card is... This is quite good. Quite a good card. So what do we want to kill? A witch or a ghast? Maybe a ghast to start. The treasure. Because later on we'll have more information on what spellbook card to get. Oof! Sacrifice it. Take 2. I didn't get the step down. This card needs to be fixed so that it actually gives you a chance to use the mana. We want to grasp it, right? So we have to just take 2. If we wanted grasp and Bloodcaster. Knowing. Oh, we'll go to our main phase here. Yeah, no, but there's literally no chance to set the stop. If I'm tapped out and they cast it and they're tapped out, it just goes to my turn. Like, I went to click the stop and it was too late. Like, maybe if I was a little quicker on the draw, I could have done it, but I think they need to fix that. Like, I shouldn't have to be, like, completely zeroed in, ready to APM. Alright, we're sacking it now. We don't need it anymore. Hey, where'd your land? Opponent's out of gas? They weren't on mulligan, right? So... just play full control? That'd be so annoying. I don't want to do that. I'm just going to be paying more attention. Maybe when on their turn 4, I'll... Yeah, that might be it. I think we just go with Stalker here. Maybe hit him for something good. No, did we just hit a... What? What just happened? Can that hit a land? So they have 2 lands in their hand? Okay. Take it. Love to see it. God, I love this. This is a land destruction deck. It's so cool. Good old Landy. Oh, we just killed him. Yeah, sorry for the mulligan there. Oh, wait. So, let's see what they're working with. Sideboard. Anjay, Broken Wings, Here's Downfall, Graph Reaver, Ishkana. Return to Nature might be coming in. Frogmouth, Froghemoth might come in. Broken Wings might come in. None of these are like huge haymakers. They're all just kind of like it would be kind of 1-for-1 swaps. I'm not too worried about their sideboard here. Eaten Alive, maybe have a little extra removal. Take out the Stalkers. Other than that, I think the deck is good to go. Well, yeah, I think it's just important to have the sweepers since they are a creature-based deck. Even though they're expensive. We do make treasurers, so like it seems fine. It's a consideration, I guess. Got a nice curve here. Oh, thanks for the treasure. Thanks. Keeper. Mm-hmm. Okay, sure. Oh, they're down to one card already? They mulled again, didn't they? Just a 2/3 death touch? They didn't do the thing? Just play stroke here. And then next turn we can set it for a Fell Stinger. See, if they play the dragon, how bad does that hurt us? Not that bad. Maybe we hold our Haven just in case, though. We do have a treasure. I'm gonna set stop just in case. Not that we don't have any instants, but maybe we want like crack up blood or something. No, okay. Is this card? What's the deal with this card? We get a land, so I don't really. What's their game with that one? Isn't this? I guess it's good against dual lands. We're a monocolor deck though, like creature lands. All right, so we have Fell Stinger. Or we could Meat Hook for 3. Good for stuck with a few basics. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, why didn't they board it out though? I mean, it's still a cantrip, but I think we just Stinger. Yeah, agree. Again, I'm gonna hold the Haven. I think. Well, I guess we'll draw first. Nice, nice. Just pass here. Keep the stop. Now that we have Deadly Dispute. Or down the house. Okay, they make 3 1/1s. Gain some life, sure. Dispute? What are we disputing? I think we just blocked the adversary here, right? Oh, you thought they were wrathing a So we're probably just meat hooking next turn. Meat hook for 1. And then we have dispute, end a turn, sacking a blood. Why not just? I am going to dispute. Yeah, dispute. Oh, there's the frog. Sure. Deals damage. Put a 1/1 counter. Each card exiled. I can exile 4 things? Jesus. Okay. That's a good top deck. I mean, we can just meat hook it if we want. Oh, no, we can't because it's going to be an 8/8. That is pretty annoying. Well, hopefully we can get something here. Glad we still have Blood on the Snows in the deck. We want to get... We would need 10 mana to meat hook this. 5, 6, 7, not enough. Would we rather get rid of the treasure? We get we get a treasure back though. 5, 6, 7, 8, still not enough. Yeah. It's a chump blocker. It's not great. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty good. Ooh, and we can even witch to draw. Wait. We only get die to trample damage though. Puts us to 7. And they're gonna hit us for 6. So maybe we Fellstinger with no... Do we have any creature lands? They do have a creature land as well. Yeah, we need the spot. No, we just need this Fellstinger to live a turn. And we'll start blooding the way they swamps now. Sure. Let's see. Let's do one of these. This is gonna 6, 7, 8, 9. We're still alive. They still get to eat stuff in our graveyard. So this awakening is not going to be that great. Just the grasp would be good on that creature land next turn. Play the Bloodcaster. Attack with Haven, maybe? I think we'll hold back a turn. Bloodcaster go. Yeah, I mean, it's even worth... Maybe it's not even worth doing this at this point. We want the land. Now that we have a 1-drop and a 2-drop, it might be better to save this. Yeah, we'll hold back the 1/2. Okay. Do you have haste? Good lord. X3, getting the 3-drop. I mean, okay, are we just blocking all 3 here? And they can put us to 1? Fine. Yeah, look at these enchantments. Enchantments go burr. Woo! All right. Ooh, Cruel Reality. Can't play yet, although if we rip an untap land, we can do it. Bat is kind of boring, but we can actually cast it. Yeah, all right, we'll take the bat. Live, not good right now. Because we're just playing the bat. Target player, okay. Awakening is live now, so I guess we're not going to lay it as land. We just pass now. Oh, it's Brood Mommy. So 2 cards from your graveyard, draft it. Okay. Do we fire off our grasp here? Are we saving our... What's this spellbook look like? Oh, it's just a bunch of spiders. Damn, some decent ones. Some boring ones. You grasp it right now? We could also, live it. Sorcery speed. I think I want to save the grasp for instant speed for like creature land or haste creature or something. They're gonna do it either way, so like grasping it isn't gonna stop them from activating once, right? But yeah, definitely not gonna. We're definitely gonna try to kill it here one way or the other. All right, so we don't get to see what they drafted. Hopefully, don't get this one or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna fire this off. Paying 4. Play a land so we can hold grasp up. I think we can get away with attacking here. Let's also make a stop in case they play the Tyrant. Alright, is this what they got off the book? Must have been. Creature card in the graveyard. Den of the Budbear. Well, we have grasp though. How's it going, Beast Whites? Welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. Alright, this might be a meat hook turn. Oh, another meat hook. That's true. Oh, they're just gonna do it again? Do we just do nothing? We could Agadeems here. I don't know if we're just gonna meat hook a turn later though. I don't know if that's really good. Maybe we just pass? I'd also like to Agadeem back the bat. I think we just pass. We wanted to like do this again before we meat hook, right? I guess they don't have enough land to do it again. Yeah, we're saving the hook for a little later. Am I gonna attack? I can just block. I'm getting us for 1. That's fine. This is fine. We're just gonna meat hook and then we can Agadeem. It's like, you got me. I would much rather they do that than like on our grasp at some point, right? The fact that we have double hook here, I think we just do it. Doing for 2. Yeah, that was honestly that was great use of Veil for us. Oh shit! I need to do it for 3. That was stupid. Anyway, play Witch. Jump with Witch until we hook again next turn. Oh god. It's embarrassing. Hopefully they just land to activate. Yes. Great. And then we can hook again. For the full amount this time. Maybe we get a good spellbook. No! 3 duds. I mean, the oven maybe, or the broom. Anatomy is quite bad. They're all bad though. Well, we're gonna have our 3 creatures actually. So it's broom or oven. What are these? Yeah. I think we'll take the broom. Oven would have been probably fine too. But... All right, so we're doing this for 3. Opponent's probably like shaking their head on that one. We could just get the broom down. Was the den that scary? We're at 16 now. We playing the broom? Let's play the broom. I could also just block the den with the broom, right? Sweet, they top deck a land. I'm glad we're at 16 life now here. I think I'm fine just trading. All right, we Agadine for 4 and get back 3 things. Excuse me. Witch, bat, and then do we want a broom or the probably Bloodcaster? Sack, we're not really set. Well, I guess they have a 1/1 though, so brooms aren't even going to be attacking really. It's an enchantment deck. That's what we got, baby. It's a good question. I'm gonna take the broom just for like novelty's sake, since I don't really have the broom that often, just to kind of try it out. I mean, the funny thing is that like the alchemy cards are even better than a lot of the Eldraine cards. Sure, you got me on that one. Yeah, we do have a blood. Too many enchantments. I'm blocking my. Can broom off fielder run? Cost 3. I guess I could have done with my treasure. Probably just gonna broom off of the blood. Oh, maybe it's not gonna pop off. Oof. Meteor Swarm, what a card! They're all dying at least. Not exiling. We get nothing out, something out of spellbook. Broom up. Oh. Whoops. Cottage. Get a creature back. Get the broom back. That was kind of a waste. I forgot. Yes, I did forget that. Do we want to put broom back and then do the thing? Would we rather just get a bat? And we have a lot of blood. Maybe we want the broom? Just get broom. Sure. Cemetery Gatekeeper. Exile, whenever cast a land, shares a card type. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's honestly, that's how I play Magic, but Beast Whites is I try to get myself in a position where I can just take random actions and win the game. That's how I get most of my wins. So what if they play creatures? We get pinged for 2. We don't particularly care. We have enough life now. When I play creature, okay, sure, you got it. Within my deck. Oh, and anybody? Whenever, okay. So you make a broom now, and then I mean, we might want to wait, but I'm not gonna forget to do it if they kill this thing now. Uh-oh. Oh, they take damage. It's not like... Got it. Yeah, real DJ Khaled moment there. We might want to be grasping this merchant. I don't know. Makes broom kind of bad. We don't really want them like drawing even more next turn. Nah, I don't know. What if we grasp this? Like maybe right now, because maybe they'll sack this, and then we can start brooming. Yeah. Okay, they didn't want to do that. Like we have broom and blood. Yeah. Damn, will you do it again? Sure. Yeah, they're just dead, right? They're just dead. Got there. Thanks for the help, chat. Good chats. You don't think they should have exiled a creature there? I think, as Beast Whites mentioned, they were our random action plan was going to work. Thanks, Night Moon. Appreciate it. All right, let's peek back into coverage.
To kind of get this.
That's fair. I mean, sometimes you just gotta go for your only opportunity.
I'll probably move my back to the corner here.
Nice for Astrals.
Yep, this little Valky is still doing work. I mean, like,
Yeah.
it's 4 turns, but still.
Okay. Top decked the Divide by 0, which is not.
Hey, Winter's Rain. Thanks for the follow.
That works.
Yep. Just keeps the Town Razor Tyrant off for a turn.
Yeah, still.
Good games.
Okay, yeah.
Thanks,
now
Winners.
You'll get to play your.
That first time I used the broom in that deck, honestly. Usually I'd pick something better, but it was the best option at the time. Luckily, it got there.
So yeah, that should work.
Yeah, you could have played the Sciences first, but you already played a land for turn, so that's not going to help you with your card count. Being at 3 cards here is not terrible if he can keep Astrals off the Town Razor Tyrant.
You a broom deck with a black, white, blue fairy?
So this is actually
interesting.
A pretty good situation.
I don't think I remember that one. What was the name of it?
Alright, let's see what those other 2 cards are, because Skull Smashing is not very helpful here.
Yep, this will be, Astrals has drawn very well off the top. This will be Airball's chance to see if he can get out of this, if Astrals can blank on a turn or 2.
Also just got the signal that there's no Vanishing Verse, no Grasp, no Divide by 0.
Yep, there was no stick there, so those 2 cards are indeed true.
So we are still alive, 2-1.
It could be Lobsters or
3 rounds to go. I think we need to win out to make top 8, but it shouldn't be a problem.
All right, or I guess maybe
I know that card.
They'll use because you only have 3 mana, so that's possible. All right, but this is becoming a real issue now. You've got
Full Provocateur, flying Death Touch Lifelink. The creature is flying at 1/0.
Hey, there's a Leer. We're gonna get 1 spell out of it.
So you make tokens with this
better than nothing.
fairy, and then you could sack them to make more brooms, or
We
made the brooms flying. Nice.
Divide by 0 a Tyrant.
That sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, and that is a bit of a problem, which means your Leer does have to die.
Yeah, I'm like this. I hate it, but like I think that's some way to guarantee you don't die.
Yeah.
It's pretty awful. You might have to do it.
Yeah, it seems like broom works well with oven.
Yeah.
Which is another choice on that witch spellbook, but I usually don't get oven unless there's nothing else good to take, and sometimes you want to get oven with cat.
Yeah,
but
I mean these Rakdos Dragons, Astral.
Yeah, exactly.
This, in most opens, some variation of it, and it's done very, very well in each event.
I don't blame Airball for thinking this through, because this is I'm playing for extra turns, or I'm just going to play for the gamble here.
Mascot Exhibition can really help here. Oh my gosh, top decked another discard spell?
Discard that we can kick, but I don't know.
Oh, you were out on black mana? Yeah. Hey,
I don't think so.
That's why you play mono black. All your lands make
get back
black mana.
Well, no, you can't because it's legendary. So,
that's crazy.
Yeah, if there's just a whelp is the only thing in the graveyard I think to go get.
Yep. These discard spells are just making it impossible for Airball.
I love that. Honestly, land destruction is near and dear to my heart. I used to play Rural Panza back in like
that's not great.
The early 2000s, like Odyssey,
Lands to target here.
He doesn't need
Onslaught
land to
era,
cast
I
the
think.
Mascot Exhibition. That's pretty key.
They've since made land destruction worse, but
to cast exhibitions pretty big.
There is a critical mass of it now. It's just more expensive.
Which should be pretty close to lethal.
Yeah, it'd be a 2-turn clock here.
Yep. You kill those
Right.
two.
Astral's Flame taking it down
You
here.
can force the trade with the Valky if you wanted, because it's a lethal.
You still playing
attack,
Modern?
Or
Oh, cool.
you can leave it back and just attack
The
with the
Beast
Talon's
deck?
Tyrant for 2 turns.
Oh, the
Yeah,
Queen.
this is a smart way to do it. Kill
Hive
the
Queen?
flyer as yours.
Yeah.
To make
That
sure you
plays
can get the 4
Landy?
damage in from the dragon. Right, it's all about this.
This last card. There's a stick, so it's not nothing. Oh, we got the hearts. It's
Nice,
a
that's cool.
land.
Yep, that's it.
All right, Astral's
Good one.
Flame.
Good one. Credit to Airball there. Right? Airball survived a lot of discards.
Astral's Flame is the one we lost to in the
and
finals, the
back-to-back
very
no
first
blanks, which were
Degen
huge.
tournament.
In both games. That's so amazing.
He's playing a Jund
for
Dragon deck then,
Astrals.
too.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, every step of the way, just kept drawing my cards, was almost out of it, and then ended up having to discard 2, then almost out of it and had to discard 2.
Yeah.
Just wasn't enough there toward the end.
And it worked out so well. Like, I don't know if you noticed, in both games, 2 and 3, Astrals made it to 6 and 7 mana and then just never really drew another land ever again, and just either top decked discord, sideboard spells or dragons, and it was just
Too much.
Deck played so beautifully.
Alex says, watching Control lose is so satisfying. Good game to Airball, though.
Very, very good game.
I feel that way sometimes, too. I can't blame you.
All right, guys, we are going to be taking a couple of minutes here as a break for coverage and just kind of sort things out on the back end. So if you want to go ahead and mute your mic, and I'll remove the cameras and everything so nobody can see. And then, like I said, guys, we're going to take about a 5-minute break. We're going to grab some water and some snacks and do what we need to do. And we'll see you guys back here in just a few minutes for round number 4 and the next Ultra Pro giveaway. So I'll see you guys soon.
Break time? I should probably go, should I make some food? Hopefully you should. All right, break time for everybody. Be back in 4 or 5 minutes, and hopefully round 4 starts shortly after that. See you soon, gamers. Sounds good. Winter Train. See ya.
All right, gonna go ahead and get us back in the on the stream.
Good.
Welcome back.
Hello, everybody. We have returned. Like we never went anywhere. Astral Flame says, usually in game 3 with Airball, I have the mulligan to 5. That was definitely not the case today. She says, tough game so far. Yeah, there's actually been some good Magic today, for sure. I love y'all too. We managed to hold most of the audience even during the break, so thank y'all.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people. You take like a 2-minute break, and I'm out of here. I gotta go find something else.
All right, looks like we got a couple people waiting for the next round. We still have quite a few people in the event for the Degen team. Let's take a peek
It's always
at
a good thing.
Cool Jets. He's one of the people from previous events that have always done very well.
All right, so we're into round 3 is all in. Yeah, we just don't have next round pairings yet.
Yeah, we don't have next round pairings yet. So Cool Jets 1-2-0. Mono Black Control versus the Jund Aggro. I was looking for him up here in the standings, but I didn't see him.
I don't see them either.
But I saw him in the match, so maybe he dropped, but he won last round, so I can't imagine that would be the case.
Barring some type, I don't know, who knows, maybe real life situation, couldn't finish the event.
Maybe.
Our 3-0s are actually a pretty good mix of stuff. You got Izzet Control, Mardu Dragons, Orzhov Control, Esper Clerics, Rakdos Midrange, Rakdos Dragons, and another Orzhov Control. So right now we have 7 undefeateds in 6 different decks. So that's actually pretty cool. Even looking at the next 8 or 9 there, you have you have some mono white aggro, mono red aggro, mono green, Azorius midrange. So like a lot of different decks hanging out there in the top 16 or so. And that, to me, ultimately is what you want from an event, right? And you don't want to necessarily see the same 3 or 4 decks and everybody's playing one of those, and that's all you're going to see for the rest of the day. Like, it's cool knowing that near the top of the standings, you've got effectively like 10 different decks right now out of the top 16, so that's pretty cool. I don't mind that at all.
All right, looks like our round 4 has pairings. I'm gonna double check and make sure Cool Jets isn't streaming because he's another one of the... Oh, he is still not reported. Okay, we just didn't see him in the rankings for some reason, but he is indeed here.
Cool Jets at number 24, actually. Mono black control at 2-1.
All right, let's go ahead and check out Cool Jets, guys. Who is
Cool.
Oh, maybe hosting us?
Maybe
No.
It looks to be we get streamception sometimes when that happens.
Yeah, we're streamceptioning it. That's fine.
How much you can do about that? Sometimes you never know what you're gonna find. Yeah, how many people in the chat have been playing Alchemy at least semi-regularly? Because I'm kind of curious. I know we have 200 people. Some people are just lurking. We're not gonna be responsive. I'm kind of curious, right? Are you watching more because you just like watching Magic, or are you watching more because you're into Alchemy?
All right, we're
Are you
back.
thinking about
We got
Alchemy?
some
I'm curious
food and
what
some
the draw has
tea.
been today for a lot of different
Ready to
people.
dive into another round.
Harkelar
Let's
says
see
never
what's going
played a
on.
single game of Alchemy. Okay, hey, that's still good
Round 4
feedback.
started. Okay.
Okay.
Only Alchemy from CB Chalkbag.
Let's see. Who we're up against? Ooh, it's our friend Lord Kaiju. He's playing Orzhov mid-range. Ooh, it's gonna be kind of a mirror match of sorts. They stream caption me? Are we gonna get a feature match? Oh, streamceptioned, and I wasn't even here. I was watching their stream. Okay. More kaiju. Oh, we've got the Doomscar. They've got the witch thing going. Brushstroke. Wedding announcement. Okay, interesting. So their deck is a little different than ours. Like significantly different, but there's some similarities. Should be a fun match, actually. Okay. Let's get into it. I think we have Lord Kaiju on our thing. Hey, Harknet, what's up, bud? Appreciate that. Oh, speaking of believing, game predictions in. And if you want to watch the coverage of us, you can hit up MTG Nerd Girl stream. See what they have to say. Maybe they're doing the other way. Not this again. All right, here we go. All right, opening hand, no black mana. Gonna have to mull this one. At least we have black mana this time. Still doesn't look great though. We don't have like if we had a deadly dispute to go with our witch, I would keep this, but it's like all of these. I think we have to mulligan again. I'm pulling mold, so that's good at least. Oh, you're kidding me. Jeez. I think we're gonna keep it here. Just hope to draw a swamp. Warlock class. Oh no. Level 2, look at cards, get a 1. Level 6. Like doubles the damage we have. Okay. At least we're making land drops. Okay. Come on, land. Level 2? Did they miss a land drop too? Oh, they're gonna get a land here. Hey, we did it. All right. So we start with, we could just Stinger itself to draw cards. I honestly might do that just so we make sure we hit our land drops. Use our mana well too. There we go. Oh, wedding announcement. Is this gonna get... Oh, it doesn't pump yet. If attacked with 2 or more creatures, draw a card, or they make a token. Okay. Alright, we can play some blockers at this point. Like Ghast, Dispute, and then we could play something else. Get some treasures going. Hmm. Kind of just wanna block. It's a little awkward, but try to stem the bleeding a little bit. Warlock class. They're digging. And these are going to be some grindy games, let me tell you. Grindy games. Okay, so we want to get like, before we start doing more sacking, we want to get like our engines out, I feel like. We needed a land drop, so we do want a Felstinger this turn. Wait, we can attack here. Yes, we had our land drop. Probably the curse. Alright. Now we're looking like we're in better shape. We want to get our like brush strokes and stuff down soon. We got Catilda over here. Where is Catilda? It's in the graveyard. They can disturb it. Hey, what's up, Sound Defense? Thanks. Appreciate that. Alright, there's a brush stroke. We're definitely at the disadvantage in the ping war here. We need to get our own blood artist. Yeah. Oof. We hit a land. The question is, do we want a blood on the snow? We just play both our brush strokes. Just get our brush strokes out, I think. Now we're like net 1 blood artist when things die. Oh, they're 1 land away from activating Warlock class. So many moving parts in this matchup. Hey, Winter's Rain, thanks. Oh no. They got their own second blood artist going. They didn't want to do anything though. God, what happens if we on the snow? I think we would just die to their blood artist stuff. I don't think we can blood on the snow. Curse might be something we do. Or we could like grasp they're one of their blood artists. We do have fire, so I don't know, we just start flying. That's at least one drain thing that isn't reciprocal. Catilda, okay, yeah. Oh, are we just dead? And this hits us? We didn't leave up grasp. Yikes. I don't think this helps us, right? Because... Oh no, okay, this will leave us at 1. They probably have a way to ping us though, right? They can just blood back. Woof. All right, so sideboard we want to put in the Eaten Lives, I believe. Maybe a couple go blanks. Hmm. Let's look at what their sideboard looks like. They might put in Radiant to make our snows come in tapped. Vanishing Verse, Rite of Oblivion. Yeah, those are going to be nice on us because they're going to be able to kill our enchantments. Well, we can't really kill their enchantments. Hey. This is going to be tough. I think this is kind of a bad match for us, especially after sideboard. I think we can shave, like, Blood on the Snow. I don't know, these vampires might not be that great. Maybe we can shave some gas as well. We'll put in like a couple go blanks. Because Exile in their graveyard can be good. Look with stuff like Cadilda. But this is gonna be a tough matchup. Maybe we should have jammed all 4 go blank. I don't know. Not mulling to 5 would be great. Okay. This looks good. No 1-drop, but certainly better than our last 3 hands we saw. So next turn we have a brushstroke, and we can dispute the Blood Artist. Thanks, Chris. Or we could Cursebound Witch. Oh, let's get the brushstroke down first. And next turn we do this. Warlock class, sure. Gonna dig for cards, that's fine. We want to sack the Blood or the Witch? I guess the Witch, because we can... We might want to actually get a thing here. Reality? Or maybe the Cauldron. You have another dispute. Reality might not be that great. Because they have ways to kill it, and it's really expensive. Here we go. Next turn we will have Wolf. So this turn we could play Bloodcaster maybe and just get in with some attacks. Try to put the pressure on him. They gotta think about it. This really is a challenging matchup. So many moving parts, so many little things that happen. All these triggers going back and forth. I'm gonna meat hook, okay. That's fine. And we get some blood tokens, it's nice. Alright. I think we just jam Lolth here. Yeah.
My will cannot be denied.
Next turn we can like Cauldron away some spiders, or we could dispute a spider. How we doing on time? 22, 21, pretty close. Okay, they're digging. Didn't want the brush stroke. Okay, maybe they needed the land. Alright, we can just draw off Lolth here.
Good minions are loyal and deadly.
Attack for 4. Play Witch and Cauldron pass. Let's see what they're up to. If they do another sweeper, we can draw. I guess it does cost more. That's annoying. Well, we could dispute and then get a treasure and then Cauldron. Stroke, yep. I don't know, maybe we wanted to sack our Witch before, but... Because now do they get a trigger? They get a trigger here, yeah.
Do what I demand.
Curse? Yeah, I think we went on the curse. Just max out on enchantments here. Okay, land drops, that's great. We can attack with these. This is nice. Connoisseur is nice. Let's draw with Lolth.
Oh yes.
Eaten Alive could hit Blood Artist, perhaps. We're attacking for 4. 7 mana. Yeah, I love Lolth. Lolth. We also could, what, Infernal Grasp? This thing away? Just get the Stalker down, I guess. Hit a wedding announcement. Okay, so they have nothing over 3 mana in their hand. That much we know. I don't know, is killing the Blood Artist... I kind of like these spiders for the beatdown, honestly. We could just pass and not worry about the Blood Artist at this point. Okay, so oh no, we can't. This thing makes our things more expensive, so we can't grasp. What's the Dragonland? Is it lifelink? No, it's just flying. I don't super care. We could utilize something next turn just for full cost. Just so that they can't, alright, they're digging, they're desperate. Yeah, they have one card in hand and one card exiled under something. Or what? I'm not, I actually have no idea what's the deal on that. Oh, foretold. Destroy all creatures. We could draw a card off the cauldron. Sure, I'll do it. But we're running out of resources, so I think we'll be fine. Life is not a concern at this point. Lolth is gonna just make spiders again. Or she's gonna be one short. Drain Gang. We're also one blood away from getting the bat thing going if we have that one vampire. Okay, so Lolth can just make spiders again. We could do some amount of blooding, I guess, to try to get or we could attack with our creature land. No, we don't. They do, which is kind of annoying. I think we just get in for the beats here. We could blood something. We just pass, save our mana in case we want a Deadly Dispute. You need white to get rid of the enchantments with Vanishing Verse or a Rite of Oblivion or something like that. Which is why in this matchup I think they have the advantage, because they have more options at their disposal when we have otherwise similar decks. Faceless Haven isn't in my deck list? Uh-oh, don't tell the team. Maybe it got messed up because of the different versions. My deck had 60 cards when I checked it last night. Okay, I'm going to exile some of their graveyard. Is this something we want to grasp? I don't even know. I don't think so. We double block? Like with a Haven, maybe? They're just really trying to kill off, I guess. It'll spend a lot of their mana, which I really like. I think I'm going to block with like a Spider and a Haven. Because they can only kill one of them. Yeah. They screwed you with basics? Okay. So I probably won't get punished for that then. Yeah, maybe I should have triple blocked. I didn't want to lose a spider though. Or like I want to keep the spiders is what I'm saying. They didn't care about the Haven. But yeah. Alright, they're spending their mana. Yeah, I think you're right. Winter Rain. Alright, I think we're gonna blood here. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, we need to get some damage done. I do want to keep playing lands. We want Brushstroke, maybe attack with Haven. Activate Lolth. Attack for 4. Yeah.
Go on, run. But we will catch
Oop.
you.
Do we need to save up mana? We don't want to die. I don't think we can die though. What, if they attack us for like 3 or something, let's use up most of their mana. We can gain life if we get rid of a blood. I think next turn we can kill them. Sacking 4 bloods is going to do 8 damage. Whenever you cast enchantment, create a spirit. As long as 7 or more enchant. Okay, that's like not a nothing burger at this point. I think they're just going to be dead. What are we doing on time? 16, 17? Okay. Alright, sure. Alright, let's get going on Bloody. Brushstroke doing work. Lose 3 life, sack a non-land permanent. Whatever, just take the life. Oh, we can discard a card. Sure. We don't need multiple meat hooks. Yeah, good game. We can just attack, sack the blood, GG. Whew! Alright, going to game 3. I wonder if we should go in on the go blank here instead of this connoisseur. Especially like on the draw. Oh, thanks, Winter's Rain. Glad to help. This deck is a learning process. I'm still learning intricacies with this deck. There's so many different little things going with it. 4x is a little much. Thanks, Chris. I don't know, we could cut something like gas. Duress, maybe. Thanks, Night Moon. Overloading on 3s. I mean, maybe. The thing is, we can't really beat that. If they get their engine going, we can't beat them. But if we can hit them with Go Blank on turn 3 and turn 4, like that's a really good route to victory for us, I feel like. Duress is so wimpy. I really only like putting in Duress after I've put in 4 Go Blanks. Maybe we want like another Shambling Glass, though. Or like maybe like Shave a Dispute. So much card draw already. Well, getting rid of their graveyard stuff is... Yeah... I don't think there's a lot of Hellbent. There's a lot of drawing cards in this matchup. It's a risk. It's a risk, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. I don't think we're losing much by cutting those. I understand y'all's concerns. Alright, that seems fine. I'm not convinced, but I'm not 100%, but it's just kind of my gut feeling after playing this a lot. All right, they're on a mulligan. That's great. Wow, what a top deck. Look at that. They just sit here and do this. Yeah. Alright, they ditched Catilda, and see, getting rid of Catilda out of the graveyard will be real nice. Ooh, right on time. Nice. Just sit here and Warlock class yourself to death. So we've got Dispute. Next turn, we have to decide between Go Blank or Brushstroke. Probably leaning towards Brushstroke. Well, maybe we fire off the Go Blank. They got rid of a Disciple and a Brushstroke. Okay. Yeah, if they go long, that is really good for them, but I'd rather do this for my card draw. It's cuter. Alright. So actually have 5 mana here. We could like Ghast, Stinger. Maybe that's a little too much. I think that's a little... I think I might just want to go blank, yeah. Guarantee get rid of Catilda. Okay, 2 lands. We've got the value. These are kind of blanks now. Okay, wedding announcement, sure. So they're making 1/1s. It's not a big deal. Because it looks cooler. Alright, Gas Stinger is probably the play. Oh, no. Do we want to get Brushstroke down first? Yeah, we want Brushstroke, Ghast, then we get a Stinger next turn. We want to maximize our pings at this point. Yeah. Now, making like piddly 1/1s is not going to do much. The fact that they dished a Brushstroke, I think, might have been a mistake. I think this card is like, you want as many of those as possible in this matchup. Right? I think we say no blocks? Yeah. Because we want to sack our gas to the Stinger. Yeah, right? I mean, maybe it's in their hand, but... Doing a time, 13, 14, fine. Catilda coming out. Just straight up. Okay. We can gasp that. Can we? Protect from vampires? Alright, so I think we want to Stinger and see what we're working with. Do we want to kill a 1/1 or do we want a treasure? Because not having these 1/1s so that they're going to be turned into 2/2s. You might be right. Alright. Wolf, okay. Got a Wolf. It is annoying that they're gonna jam this on the human though, right? Maybe we wait until their turn to fire this off. Yeah, exactly. And then they get one less lifelinking attack with it, and hope we can draw a go blank for it in the graveyard. Attacking with the 1/1. What's up with that? Could be Mehook, sure. They Mehook, they Mehook. Did this not get a end step? It gets the counter. Okay. Oh, they wanted to draw a card off of this. That's why. But I'm glad they get a card instead of a creature, because now Matilda. Oh, Doomscar, sure. It's great. Before we get our Loth down, Matilda has no creature to put on. We're looking good here. All right. Let's just get Loth pass.
Darkness will. I will get.
And we can blood end a turn. Alright, well, they got their brushstroke. Now they can, what, jam Catilda onto this Bullet Artist. It's a little annoying. I think it is fine. Yeah. We would like to draw some goods, though. Go blank would be good to get rid of Catilda. Oh, another brushstroke. We can draw with Loth here.
My words are for ambitious minds.
Let's see, do they have any creature lands? Blood again? Yeah. Well, we're about to have one here. Which I will do. Okay, that's something. Stinger, Blood Artist, Gas. We got 3 for coming up. That's nice. We can jam in for 2. Although, wait, so they're jamming Catilda, though. It's going to be how big? XX. Permanents you control that are spirits or enchantments. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus itself is 5, so it's going to be a 6, 7. So you think leave one home to chomp? It's not trample or anything. Falling lifelink, vigilance, or not vigilance. Falling lifelink. Pro vampires. Sure. And they kind of have to spend their whole turn doing that. Oh, lifelink though. Yeah, and we do have 6 pinpoint removal in the deck. Do we spend any yet? We spent 1. Yeah. Oh, they're not doing it. Okay, great. Getting a counter. They get a 1/1, sure. Where's our removal at? Alright, we'll draw. Nice. Of course, now they have 2 creatures, though. This is sorcery. Did they just want to block our thingers? Is that what they are doing here? Yeah, do we want to Agadeem this turn? Maybe not. Oh wait, we can attack with the Tyrant in exile. Oh my god, amazing. No, we do this for sure. Can we... We don't need this. Dude, Hive Tyrant is so nice here. Should I play this first so that when something dies, you get bloods? Bye-bye! Alright, this is GG now. Woo! I think we kill the Blood Artist, right? Let's get it off the board. And we get a Blood. We might be able to just win this turn. Yeah, just Bloods. Are we short 1 mana? No, we have treasures. Oh, wait, their Blood Artist goes...
My power is for annihilation.
Can do 2... I guess we can't... If we kill something, kill this, can we win? We have enough mana? But they... I think we do it. Creature dies, they lose 1. And then we have 2. Yeah, I think we can do it.
A gift in exchange for
Oh, wait.
loyalty.
Oh, that exile. Shit. Alright, whatever. I should be, I should be fine. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Ooh, man, this was a thinker. We got there. All right, let's keep the coverage.
Thing is, if I guess, okay, would have had a Shadow's Verdict or something, but even then,
Streamception
gets a bunch of stuff. Oh, and I would have removed the graveyard though.
Someone's saying the Voldaren Bloodcaster also says non-token death, but I don't know if that's true.
For making the blood token, yeah.
Thanks, Bolander. Appreciate
I
that.
believe it does.
Who
Mostly
predicted?
because on the back side, you have one that turns your blood tokens into bats, and I don't think it wanted to give you credit for the bat dying.
Maybe.
Streamception.
Yeah, that was a little rough one. And that third game, the game went a while, but LK really was never in that one. You know, he was kind of playing from behind the whole way and never really got the sequence of cards to set up. And I think you're right. You know, the fact that we didn't see a Hallowed Haunting but once, you know, on the second to last turn in the second game.
We had to fight back from a game one.
Really
game
rough,
one loss,
you can
but
tell his
we
deck
did it.
really functions so much better when that hits with all those enchantments.
All right, guys. So we have a few minutes before the next round. That was kind of a longer, grindier game.
Oh yeah, that was
let's
grindy.
go ahead and do the next giveaway.
Hey, what's up,
here
Rudolph?
In the channel.
Thank you.
For those of you guys who are enjoying the coverage, now is your chance to win a
1.4K for the
gift
win
card
there.
from our
Nice
sponsor,
prediction.
Ultra Pro, who was kind enough to put the prize support on the line here. They were very generous with their prize.
All right, 2 more.
As
More
well
top
as
8,
giving
baby.
us extra giveaways for
Qualify for the qualifier.
back end team and for coverage here to give to you guys. So make sure you guys click the link down below. It's just going to take you to the Ultra Pro shop. If you guys are interested in checking them out, it would be very much appreciated and helps us run more of these tournaments in the future. All right.
Yeah,
So
got nothing bad to say about them. They were big supporters of our group.
yeah, they've been working with you for much longer than they've been working with us.
I feel spoiled. I'm not gonna lie.
So exclamation ticket, guys, we're going to be giving away another raffle ticket right now, in addition to those door prizes and everything else that's going on. If you guys are enjoying the tournament, make sure you guys follow the Degen Twitter and jump into the Degen Discord. We're going to be running at least one of these a month, if not more, as the team grows and we start to get more commentators and things, so we don't, burn out our poor Power Dragon here.
And
New pairing received.
I feel like I'm a freak. I can just talk forever.
Ooh, new
I
pairing
am
already.
too.
Real
I did
S1.
a a co-stream with one of the Degens Airball yesterday, and we did like a 4-hour stream, and he's like, "Oh my god, that was so long," and I was like, "Oh, really?"
All right, let's see who we got. Fuji.
Round timer started.
Mono green aggro. Love it. Mono green back on the menu, boys.
Announcement received.
Okay. Pretty stock mono green. Looks like it. The Alchemy editions are the Tenacious Pup, Mixed Counters, Lupine Harbingers is a big hitter. Can come down and haste you real fast. Gotta be careful for that. 4 Veils. Yeah, basically. Chariot. But there's only 2 of these, though. Luminal Oddity is also a thing. But pretty standard deck. Just gotta look out for the Veils and the Harbingers. So 4 Veil, 2 Harbinger. These are the ones. Oh, wait, are these not in Gatherer? Yeah, they're not in Gatherer. It's a 4 trample haste, but it gets 1/1 for every turn it's been foretold. And you cast the foretell for 6. So basically, they can come at you like big time with 6 mana. All right, let's get in there. Yeah, Gather. They just abandoned Gatherer and like didn't even say anything about it. It's really sad. All right, beer preds in. All right, we got the 1/2 and a meat hook. Love it. Oh, maybe we go with the Bloodcaster here. Sculptor, sure. Let's attack with both, and then they go for the block. Yeah. Ooh, I want to take both. I don't know. Maybe we just take the land. These are both not very good, really. How does this work? Tapped? Oh, we don't want to play that yet. Okay. Oh, yeah? Nice, Prodigal. That's cool. You gave it a try. It is fun. The main problem with it is it's kind of a dog to the blue control decks. The leader decks, the key decks, Hullbreaker, that kind of stuff. That's why the sideboard is just like almost mono, like anti-control cards. You bring in everything except for the kill spells, like all the discard, just hoping to discard them into oblivion. Yeah, Go Blank is a great card. I kind of maybe punted in round 1, and we lost against a blue deck because I played Go Blank. I tried to get cute and do a double spell on a turn, and my Go Blank got 4 spiked, or just Jiraiya's disruptions, which was like might have just threw the game for me. But anyway, we can just win out, so it's no big deal. So I got the troll. We can dispute and caster. That could get us lots of blood. I kind of like that. Maybe we're chumping with the witch. This is trample, though. I don't know. I think we just, yeah, wait anyway. I wonder if there's a world where we're going to get 3 blood on this. If we can get 1 more, we could just go aggro with the bats. Like if we top deck like a brush stroke or something. That'd be kind of sick. And then we're smashing them for 8 next turn in the air. Mono green aggro, more like mono black aggro. Oh, nice. Saved ourselves 2 damage. This game's probably too slow for Cool Reality. Cat and Broom are both kind of bad. I don't know, maybe Broom. We are going to be sacrificing a lot of stuff. Another troll. Witch's Cottage could get us back a witch. We could like play a broom, make a broom off the treasure to do like a double block. We could meat hook for 4. I think maybe we're meat hooking. Triggers! Now if we Witch's Cottage back a Bloodcaster, we can flip it. I don't know, that's gonna take a turn though. Drain Gang. Okay, 2 creatures, so Hive Pack can attack. Well, I mean, we would really want to attack with it. We could like, what, Broom plus a blood is going to cost us 5 mana. Is that something we could do? They get to draw cards. This, that's kind of annoying. Do we want the Bloodcaster? Yeah, I think that we do that, because then we're gonna get our do our thing, do this. One short of playing the Bloodcaster this turn. We have to make a blood token to get it to go. Oh, I forgot about that. I don't think they have any life gain now. We might just take big beats here and then try to kill them on the crackback. Oh shit, here's the Harbinger. Oh, but it's just regular. They have 3 mana left, 4 mana left, so they could do this. Mammoth doesn't trample. This could be trample, probably will be trample, and this is trample. So we could like chomp the Mammoth. We could double block something. We could double block Pack Leader. So this Pack Tactics thing stops going. Hmm. Then we can't make any more brooms though. It's hard to know. I think, alright, maybe we just chomp. Just preserve life for now. They didn't do the thing here. So I'm gonna play another creature? 3 brooms? I don't think we have the mana to do that. It's 3 mana for every broom. It's really expensive. We could make maybe 2? Oh, where did my thing go here? Yeah. Oh, we drew another land? Come on. I feel like we want to draw a card and see what we get. Maybe we make a broom. It would be nice to hold up mana to be able to just cast blood on the snow, though. I don't know. Okay. Now if we just live a turn, we should be able to kill them. Let's see. I think we want this out first. Because we need this to be out to get the... We'll be chomping with brooms, and then... This should trigger next turn, and we're attacking for 5 in the air, 6, 7, 8 with this. Plus damage from these. We just need to fade like a big haste trampler or something. Is this trample? No. Control. Yeah. No, we... Yes. Oh, no! You might be dead here. It's just too much trample. Wait, this can't activate. Are we going to be at 1? Because this can't activate? And we have to block with this, though. But we still might be okay. We need 2 more bloods? Yeah. Do we have enough mana, though? I think we do. Wow, what a nail biter. I think we have exactly enough, or 1 extra mana. Just blood them all away. Gobble, gobble. Just drinking blood. Because glug glug is what I was going for here. Ah, what? No, that. So painting and drinking blood. It's a victory. God, Magic Arena slowed down the animation of the cards going in and out of your hand, and it's really frustrating. Like, come on, just let us go fast. Like, sometimes the animations are really fast. Like, you know, if you hit resolve all on triggers, they're like, and it's really satisfying. And then stuff like that, it's just like so slow. It's like, why? All right, Eden Alive, get in there. I think we keep the Connoisseur because there's Death Touch, plus it makes him discard a big fatty. Thanks, Night Moon. Maybe we put both those in. Check the sideboard guide real quick. Mono green. Yeah, we're taking out the Deadly Disputes, at least a couple. We take out a couple Bloodcasters. I think we want 4 of this lady. Taking the Bloodcaster is weak against them because like generally attacking for 2 in the air isn't going to get it there. Death Touch is nice. Could be the other dispute. Yeah, we're keeping all the Death Touch. Yeah, I guess we go down to lower disputes. Maybe another Bloodcaster. Oh, you did Winter Drain? What did you figure out? Maybe something like that. Or maybe we shave a Loth. No, I don't think we want to do that. I think that dilutes our deck too much. We just have to be aware of Go Blank and kind of like fire these off when they're tapped out, basically. All right. Looping the red land. How do you loop it? You can get a land back somehow? 0 lands? Oh, that's amazing. That's just like the flawless victory, right? Or like the total fatality. Like no lands, no permanents. All right. Double grasp. I'll take it. 6 cost green creature. Makes landfall trigger twice, but how do you get it back? They gotta think about this one, huh? Oh, and Mulligan we're keeping. Oh, and then you just play it and play it again. Is that an alchemy card? Which one is that? Alright, Ranger class, sure. Okay, grasp. Do we grasp a 2/2? Meh. Shambling gas can shamble away this wolf. Maybe if they do this, we do it. Ancient Greenworn. Oh, that's right. That thing's a house. I mean, even if they veil it, then next turn we can eat and alive it. So might as well get these out of their hand now. And then we're ready for a turn 4 Lolth. I'm into it. Liberator, okay. Sure. Well,
Are you enraptured by my do what I demand?
because I didn't want to lose my treasure. They had a free kill my treasure. Know what I'm saying? I might kill it now though.
Come, I'll tell you a secret.
Or we have Witch Stinger. Then they can attack and just kill our treasure. Oh wait, we're not getting a treasure. Okay, that might be fine. You just spend the treasure. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a treasure. I was thinking of Deadly Dispute. But you're right, we can just spend the damn thing.
Aren't I generous?
Cottage, I guess. The creature we can put on top. Witch, probably. And then we can dispute again. Oh, we double spelled, so flip their trap banker back. Hey, good games, Lord Kaiju. Totally. Very good. Honestly, that's the hardest side to think all day. I like your deck a lot. Those are really tough games. Well played. Well fought. My brain hurts too. Plus, we are the feature match, so there's like added stress. I think we put on a great show for them, though. I think it was real fun to watch. Yeah, Winter's Reign. It was my deck is just so well positioned against your type of deck. So I don't think you need to feel bad about or anything, but all right. Investigate. Okay, they did not much. They're like almost out of gas. We could grasp something and then try to attack with our reachers. We could also cottage back a witch, draw it with Lolth, play it, dispute, attack back with the land. Yeah, good point. I mean, Lolth is... We have another Lolth. If Lolth dies, whatever. I guess we don't want to die. Do we even want to grasp something? Maybe we just want to get this going before we get too cute with the other stuff. Yeah, I think exactly as I starting to think that as well. I might attack with these though. Because at best they have, we trade one with the Liberator, which I'm fine with. And we get him 2 damage. And if they really play a Snakeskin Veil here... Oh shit! Okay, that was pretty bad actually. What was I thinking? I forgot about Liberator's ability. Alright, well... Oh, use the blood, you say? Eh. You know what we could do now, though? We could get back Gassed, draw with Lolth, sack a dispute, and finish this off. That's kind of a cute play. Right? Love it. Oops. Oh.
I always reward them.
We turn lemons into lemonade, y'all. Alright. Deep in the hole in this Planeswalker. Blood Artist going to work. Make that painting.
My will cannot be denied.
Alright, there's the veil. We got the veil out of their hand. Love it. Alright. Now removal's live. They're down bad on Wolf. Oh, they're cluing. They're investigating. They're down terrible. You'd love to see it. They drew a land. You got it. They drew a land. Alright. What are we up to now? Well, Wolf can just make new spiders if she wants. We've got the grasp, so we can make just loose attacks. We could Connoisseur and make them discard. Kind of like that, actually. Just make sure there's no Snakeskin Veil hiding. There's a land, alright. Yeah, we'll attack with just this one. If they activate, we fire off the grasp. As the immortal words of Beastwites, just take random actions. Yeah, I should have killed the tracker. Because they have 2 land creatures. And it doesn't super matter, but... Oh well. Like, they're gonna be dead next turn here.
We will slay our enemies.
Yeah, these decks don't play well from behind. Like, look how many permanents we have compared to them. We could just go for a meat hook finish. Yeah, they definitely forgot to do that.
My children will take care of you.
Should we attack with these and then meat hook for the win? I mean, it doesn't really work. I should have just played gassed and meat hooked, right? I think this is still fine. Yeah, could have attacked with Death Touchers. Yeah. Oh, I see what they're doing. Well, that's kind of smart. It's still all good. I'd rather kill this Hydra. We're at 5. Oh, I think we can still win. Oh, these Blood Artists are going on? I forgot about Blood Artist. Just like dead to this.
Our subservience will be
For sure, Loth. I love Loth. Right. Let's fire this off for 4. Why not? Meat hook victory. Ooh, they got the Beyond Meat Hook Massacre. Nice. Woo! All right. Got it there in 2. Let's go. All right, let's check out coverage. Who are we covering? Oh, it was me.
Win, which
All right.
is quite a showing for Cool Jets. That might just lock top 8.
Oh, are we locked?
Possibly. What does it move his record to?
I do have a loss.
Let's see if I can find him here. Cool Jets was 3-1. That moves him to 4-1.
4-1. Baby.
Should be pretty good for it.
All right, guys. So while we're waiting for the pairings on the next round, we're going to go ahead and draw the next winner for the Ultra Pro giveaway, and that's going to go to Mets, one of our Degen regulars. So Mets, please message me here on Twitch, and we will send you one of those Ultra Pro $25 gift cards here in just a little bit. I'll probably kind of
You hook me all night long.
A bit of a break here from coverage.
Totally.
Oh, Mets comes by my stream every once in a while because I jokingly changed what WC.
All right, let's see. Let's just see if we can do the tiebreaker math ourselves. We're gonna play and hopefully win anyway, but let's take a peek. But oh, man, I tell you, this MTG Melee site. One of these days, I'll figure out the clicks. Here we go. This is standings. I think it's standings from last round. So I guess it's not going to be super helpful, but we've got 17 3-1s. Yeah, I don't think we're locked for top 8, but I think we're going to be within the top 10 players going into the final round. And the thing is, there's no draws, no IDs. So the top players have to play and can lose. So it's not like the top 4 are all going to be like X1-1. My tiebreakers are bad because I lost round 1, yeah. Oh, congrats, Winter's Reign. Poison deck? Is there a poison deck in Alchemy? How you doing, Eric? Good to see you, friend. How do I keep eating food? My stomach. Oh, it's like thin. Thanks, bud. Yeah, me too. My throat still hurts a bit, but we're powering through it. I couldn't let my top 8 streak die on this Degen Gaming channel. Also, it's an actual Mythic Invitation qualifier instead of just money. So that's also pretty cool. I would 1,000,000% rather earn qualifiers playing stuff like this than grinding ladder. I'm getting close to the point where I like never play ladder on arena ever. The one thing is I've tried playing like the events that are always there for constructed, and the competition is so bad, and like you can win like $1 every 3 hours playing them, but like very easily. But if you actually want to test, you have to be like in platinum at least, like ladder. So qualifier, qualifier, qualifier. I mean, you're counting worlds as, or whatever they call it now, as the final thing, then this is a qualifier for the Mythic Invitational Championship qualifier, which qualifies for the Mythic Championship, which qualifies for Worlds, sort of. Sort of, not really. You're mid plat right now? I mean, plat is where you get stuck. If that's where you have to start having a higher than 50% win rate. And even if you're like 55%, it's slow going because for every loss, you go back. I would try to get to Mythic more often if it was like there was no diamond. But going through platinum, 4 rounds of platinum and diamond is just such a slog. It makes you stop enjoying the game. If you want to make $1, like if you want to make like 30 cents an hour playing those events, the competition is very soft. And it's like free gold. But it does require, it's not like a very fast rate. Harknet back-to-back Mythic? Nice. I made it to Mythic like 2 or 3 times, but I don't think I've done it back-to-back. Yeah, at that point you could be Moto League. I mean, if you're trying to build up an arena account though. It's also a good place for playing like tier 2 decks or like, fun jank brews, stuff like that. Because you're not going to be playing as Lear like every round. All right. They got anything interesting to say here on coverage?
Did what I could, and I did mostly pre-release code. So if you already got one, the next couple in the sequence you weren't going to be able to use anyway. So that way, more people could get codes.
Oh, they're just talking about codes and stuff. Well, is that what Lear does? Ugh. Oh, work from home factor, playing 8 hours a day. I mean, I've been unemployed for a while. I can play 8 hours a day if I wanted, but it can get. It's just a grind, If the format's in a really good place and just all the games are fun, then it can be fine. I didn't know Lear did that. By the time I want to play as Lear, I just quit. If not, like actually, like I slumped in my chair and just kind of hit next a lot. Spells can't be countered. I mean, I think that's good. Those types of effects, like the Teferi effect, should have been like for both people, like Narset. Like back in the day, like you had like Winter Orb and stuff. Like those things were like you had to build your deck to get around the downfall. But yeah, exactly. The fact that they have the 1 mana bounce it back to hand is just so brutal. And then the counter spell that bounces it back to hand, that's also really brutal. All right, can we look at not standings but pairings? Here we go. We are round 5. We are waiting on Esper versus Izzet control. Esper versus Izzet control. No surprise there. Orzhov mid-range versus Orzhov control. Ooh. Sounds fun. Yeah, divide by 0. Oh, and Super Crab. Yeah. Don't forget Hullbreaker. Is nobody else streaming? Oh, there we go. We got something to watch.
fine. I was like, everything else looks good on the stream. Just what's coming from him. Like,
Bro.
a good point. Don't forget, if you are a newer player, be sure to use all those play codes because you get lots of.
Oh,
cool
they
stuff for
have?
using those.
Oh no, it looks like.
What did they change, Bulland?
Yeah, I think it's his stream actually.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think it's his that's got.
Uh-oh.
So let's go to like Everest.
Streamer, no.
And there's no freeze here. All right, well, Airball is
No, we're
potato, apparently.
we're playing Magic Online now.
All right,
Hey,
guys.
I can't say much. My internet had issues for like 3 days, and that was like the end of the world for me.
So for anybody just joining us, make sure you guys follow the Degen Twitter.
Oh,
and
interesting.
join our community Discord if you guys would like to play in these events in the future. We also have co-op.
All right. So, original abrupt decay can be countered by spells or abilities. Can be countered. So it can be countered by fizzling. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, you can just take 4 words off the text box. I love it. Like, what would it look like if you cast Abrupt Decay, the target is removed? The game would be like, but this can't be countered. Like, it's like it's like the game rule paradox happens. Is that why they like clearly nothing's gonna happen because the target's gone, right? That's the thing where they can just reword the rules like on the back end to make like the 99.9% of how people experience the game, aka reading the cards, just easier. And since they're like over time, as they have to keep thinking of new mechanics, they have to keep adding words to cards, and people have been complaining the last few sets especially, there's so many words to read. And then there's the double face cards, you got to read the back of that card. Being able to just make cards with fewer words to do the same thing is just like that's why I love mana value instead of converted mana cost. Another great change. Oh, it's just removed from the stack. Okay. Yeah. Something on the stack targets something and that's removed, it doesn't counter. Oh, there we go. Alkaline with the knowledge. Gilded Drake is that another one. I didn't spell this right, did I? Oh, it's gilded, not like gilded, like golden, not like it's in a guild. Ravnica Drake. If you don't or can't make an exchange, sacrifice it. This ability is still resolved if its target becomes legal. So, like, if the target's gone, you still get your 3/3. Yeah, I guess that's a little weird, but it's an example of this change making one card wordier while other cards are less word. But this type of ability is just, you see it much less often than Can't Be Countered, right? Can't Be Countered is on like something on like every set. Gilded Drake is kind of like an artifact of the past. Never reprinted? Is it on the reserve list? That's $300. It must be. Yeah. Uncounterable would be cool. The problem there is like you might have people being like, "Oh, does this mean I can't put 1/1 counters on it?" Yeah, it's true. People already say it. And then they already keyworded mill, which is way more obtuse than uncounterable. And they could have like untargetable instead of hexproof. I guess hexproof is already. You know, that is kind of a stretch. Hey, I put a 1/1 counter on my creature. No, that can't be countered. I'm gonna counter my creature. Put a dice on it. We got any report? All right, one of these control mirrors got reported. Still waiting on Orzhov. One of the others. She can't be countered. Yeah. Maybe that's a stretch. That's a little bit of a stretch. All right, I'm gonna hit the restroom before the next round. I'll leave you in the hands of coverage. BRB.
I had to think of a way to make sure I'm more likely to do it. Oh, I was questioning if FNM codes would be valid still. I don't know if anybody's ever had problem redeeming any codes they got there.
So the FNM at home codes for the alter the cosmetic sleeve or cosmetic alternate art cards, those had a 2-week window, but the sleeves did not. In fact, I still have some on my personal spreadsheet that I use as giveaways for very rare occasions. So those are still active.
Good to know. So here's a fun thing. I'm gonna interview MTD Nerd Girl. There's a question I don't know about you. How did you get started streaming? When did you start, actually?
So I started streaming in February of 2017. I just graduated from college and I decided to just start streaming full time. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give myself 6 months, see if it works, and we'll do it. If not, I'll go back and get my teaching credential. I went to school to be a teacher. Why I'm so good with dealing with you children. And yeah, it worked. And here we are several years later. I think my 5-year anniversary is going to be in February, I think.
The practice you didn't know you needed, but you were training for that your whole life.
Most certainly.
It's pretty cool. Yeah. And how did your mom feel when you just got done with school and you're like, hey, so I have this other idea?
Yeah, she was like, what are you doing for work? And I was like, oh, I'm streaming, playing like card games like I've been doing since I was little. And she's like, and you make money? And I was like, yeah, some. And she's like, but you have to take your clothes off, right? And I was like, no. And she's like, you can tell the truth. I will still love you. It's okay. And I'm like, no, I don't. She did not believe me, genuinely.
It's not that kind of game. Told her you were playing role-playing games. She thought it was another type of role-playing game.
Knowing her mom, yes, she would have thought that.
That's so funny. Question in the chat. The Cleaver Sound says, what subject would you have taught?
My degree is in elementary school education, so I teach every single subject.
There you go. Yes, Nerd Girl did used to be a pro poker player.
I did. That's how I paid my way through college, was through poker.
Yeah, I played a decent bit of poker, but I at best I was like a semi-pro player. I would never say I was pro poker player, but I had to do it kind of the shady way because in Texas we did not have legalized gambling or poker in any way. So you kind of had to like be part of clubs, and I'll put in quotes, that got you into places so you could play poker. And that's just how we had to do it down there. So I have some pretty crazy poker adventure stories where games we went to with people that were worth way more money than I am. And, you drive out to this like house in the country and they had security and it was just crazy. So, yeah, I am glad to see that in Texas, they at least are starting to have legalized poker rooms. They've been popping up in like Dallas and Houston and Austin. So you can definitely go to places that are at least regulated and safe and everything else. Because man, I was always in some pretty shady games. Like I am glad none of them got raided or robbed or anything else, because that would have just been scary as hell.
I did not have to deal with that, thankfully. Growing up in Southern California, we have a lot of Indian reservations, so we were able to gamble at those. We have, in San Diego specifically, card houses are not illegal, which is why you have the Bicycle and Commerce Casino all in California. Even though gambling is illegal, the gambling ban is on dice and wheels. Anytime you have cards, then you are actually allowed to have them. So that's pretty interesting. So some of the card houses actually have like a roulette wheel where there's no ball. It's just little cards stuck into a box, and then the wheel spins and they pull out the card that's in that slot, which is a really weird way to get around things. And then I was also only 4 hours from Vegas.
Right, we're back.
Yeah, that's a real thing that happens.
Dominaria was the change.
You're not allowed to have the little spinny ball. That's the law. So yeah, they just have little cards stuck into boxes, and then you just spin for that. It's so dumb.
Get it though? There was like
Multani's presence. Spell you play is counter draw a card. Oh, so it was a nerf to Multani's presence. Well, what is this legal in? Legacy? Commander? Yeah, I could see this being played in Commander, maybe. Poor Multani. When a tree falls in a forest, Multani hears it. But now, if the target of the tree is removed before your spell hits it to knock it over, Multani does not hear it. Very funny. Alright, Route 5 ended. Any minute now. The camera strapped down a tree. Yeah.
Bet it, and the next roll they just walk away. So it can go both ways. Yeah, it's always interesting to see, like, when you talk to the different creators, kind of what different people's motivation was, background, like, because I think that's one of the things we can get caught up in is kind of going like, oh, well, this person does it this way, or I need to do this thing, not realizing that each person's taking a different path because everybody's skill, everybody's history and knowledge is just different. So the way you approach things are different. Expertise you have is going to lead you down a different road. Like as an example, like we were talking about earlier, I'm definitely not able to do the things that Veggie Wagon does. You know what I mean? Like his content's going to look completely different than mine, but there are multiple ways to get to the finish line, which I think is very cool. That's kind of one of the fun parts about working with other creators and being part of different groups. You get to have that exploratory journey with everybody coming from different angles and kind of helping each other out.
I just can't be funny like Veggie is. Like, I'm not silly. I could not do the things that he does for sure.
Yeah, he definitely does just have like that on-off kind of comedic. It's not even just being funny, it's being able to be funny in a performance level, right? Because I could do stand-up level funny. I don't think I do performance level funny like Veggie is able to do.
Actually, we have a minute. Do you guys? I might as well show it to you guys. Veggie did a Degen team ad that shows all of our.
Let's see the Veggie ad. Veggie is pretty funny. He's kind of clever.
He made this for us to use, and it's super cute and super hilarious. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Be right back.
Oh, it doesn't have the sound.
I was lurking in the chat late one night when the streamer had to pee and grab a quick bite. So they said be right back.
He's always dressed up like Ragavan.
And suddenly, to my surprise, they did the sponsor mash. It earns Degen cash. Use the code in a flash. They did the sponsor mash.
I mean, he's getting a lot of mileage out of that Ragavan suit, to be honest.
I think that you said it didn't have sound, but I'm pretty sure they were able to hear it.
Okay, I didn't hear it, so I don't know. Maybe I probably had my sound up, so I didn't hear it. I'm glad everybody else heard it.
I think so. It looked like it was. Yeah, cool. They
did hear it. They all said they heard it. Fantastic.
So seeing as how we were talking about Veggie, that's the type of amazing stuff that he does, and he volunteered and did that for the team for free, which is super cool.
I gave him a little kickback because I figure if I'm going to be using it, I'm willing to pay for it.
I also gave him extra of all the degen codes that we have.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Harding33 says, hey, I would like to say that everyone that has been running the event from DJN Gaming has done an amazing job. Well, thank you.
Did
We'll
this
pass
deck
it on
tech
to
that was
everyone.
like a parody of the Slap Chop
Most worthy of
infomercial,
the
and it was
channel.
so funny. I feel like that was his best one.
I don't know if you saw it, Power Dragon, but he did like a more R-rated version, like with a different song. And I was like,
Nice.
you can make it, but I don't think we'll use it. But it was still very funny.
Let's see. Old Wolf 30 is calling you out. Says, "Hey, nerd girl, we've seen the drinking streams."
Laughing at me and laughing with me are two very different things.
Veggie doesn't even know he's being shouted out right now. Well, that's okay. Like he can watch later. We tell Veggie how great he is anyway. He knows. Viltra says, "Got it. Sponsors are monsters." Well,
Yeah, some of the cards aren't interesting.
think of them if they're monsters. Think of about the kind that, like, when you kill them, there's.
I think I'm liking it about as much as I thought I would.
Oh,
I
Chris
dislike
Alice
that
walked in, I think, during
some of the alchemy cards are just kind of invalidate standard cards because so many of them were pushed.
Yes, it was very genius.
And one of the main mechanics, or two of the main mechanics, both Seek and
play it again. Okay,
Spellbook,
I want to see that again at some point.
are like just built-in card advantage,
version. That's probably not happening.
which is what standard is like. Things are really good in standard when they replace themselves or better.
I'm sure he'll help you out.
But if they start balancing it like
the last match was
every couple
recorded,
weeks,
and it looks like airball
it could be really good.
to the Is It control.
All right, we ready?
So we should have our final round pairings here coming up very
Final round of
soon.
Swizz.
Let's take a quick peek at the standings.
For sure.
Are we in top 8?
We have 2 undefeateds at this point. We have a Rakdos midrange and Esper clerics. And we have what looks to be, maybe if I were guessing, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, there we are.
Maybe up to 6 of them that have a shot at getting
Josiah
into
Scalar up.
tiebreakers and how these matches fall here.
Why is it not showing his cool jets? Oh, I had it
But rounding
set
up
to
the
that.
top here, we've got those 2 undefeateds. We have Mardu Dragons, Izzet Control, or Zob Control. 2 more Izzets, Mono Black Control.
I guess it's a user setting.
Control, Mono White Aggro, another Rakdos.
We're in 8th place, tied for 8th. Look at these tiebreakers.
So
Going down
like
to the
those
3rd
four
column of
ones
tiebreakers.
or better. Looks like a bunch of control decks. And
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to
Rakdos
win.
Mid-range and Esper Clerics.
We can do it. One more win.
So 3 non-control decks and a bunch of control decks that managed to make their way to the top here so far.
Yeah, we do have 10 X1s or better, so I feel like it's pretty unlikely that the X2s will be able to get there via breakers. But it's definitely possible if some of the 4-1s take losses that the 3-2s could potentially...
Next round, let's get going. No! We lost the match of lottery. We're up against Izzet. This is going to be a tough one, y'all. It's not unwinnable, but it is. We are a dog here. Let's take a peek at the deck. Yep. Here it is. We got Lear, Hullbreaker, Krabby, Double Discover the Formula, Burn Down the House. Pretty stock Izzet list. So we're going to have to draw well, play well, and probably get a little lucky, or have our opponent get a little unlucky. Oh, Hark, what are you playing? Red, green, white mess? 4 Captain, 4 Cathar, 4 Town Raiser. Oh, wow. That Town Raiser, I tell you, that one gets me. Captain's pretty cool. It's like a collected company. Stable to a body. All right, well, let's get this show on the road. And get lucky. Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. On the play, good hand. So far, so good. Oh, I should probably show my screen. Turn 1 Witch, turn 2 Bloodcaster is a nice aggressive start we want to see against control deck. I'm gonna Meat Hook. Could be next turn we cast our Witch and then Meat Hook for 0, just to have the enchantment in play for ping, drain stuff. Are they gonna kill the Bloodcaster here with the Spike Field Hazard? No. Maybe? No? Oh, now we have a Fell Stinger. Could we just cast that? A Braid coming down, sure. Get us a blood token. I think we Fell Stinger here. Drawing cards. We got a Curse. Get some drain going. Yeah, take the Curse. Ooh, we drew a City Stalker Connoisseur. Let's put iteration on their own turn, so they're looking for the land drops. Turn 4, we could be we could Witch Leech, or we could City Stalker. Fading Hope. They're just gonna Fading Hope, let us draw again? Okay. Let's see. If we City Stalker, what type of card are we gonna get? Gotta look at their deck again real quick. Like, we could get like a Hullbreaker Horror or Leer or Discover the Formula. Those are all really high impact cards that we could get. And it can't be countered because they're tapped out. I think we just jam it, eh? Burn down the house. Okay. Good one. Sort of. I'm looking for our land drop next turn. I got a Braid on this. Yep. Hey, we hit our land. Nice. We've got Witch Stinger, or we could Witch Curse. I think we want to get the Curse down. Plus this plays around Jawari's Disruption. And then we could potentially blood away like the Meat Hook. Or maybe the Grasp. Grasp is good if they try to jam Leer on turn 5, but let's see. Oh, there's Key to the Archive. Okay. It's pretty unlikely they just do. expose Lear like that. Let's see. I discarded a hazard. Yeah, let's get rid of the grasp. Some lands, creature lands. Yeah, it's the nightmare matchup. We are actually doing okay. Things are going well, as well as they can for game one. We were on the play, had an aggressive start, hitting our land drops. Opponent hasn't like super popped off. I think we're attacking and playing Stinger. Yeah. Got a Lulf. Another Curse of Leeches. I like that. Okay, we need to get a land down. Probably a tap land. And are we gonna play Dispute here? Oh, we could just play another curse right now. Yeah, actually, I do like that. Getting them on the clock. And if they try to do like a draw go, then we're attacking for 8. Cursed, children, cursed! Oh, yeah, extra turns. Are they playing extra turns? I don't think they play extra turns anymore. All Run's Epiphany got nerfed, so they don't play it anymore, but they can get a time walk off the key. The pop off now is just playing key, getting value, Lear and Hullbreaker. They don't do the take 4 turns thing. Okay, Demonic Tutor is what they got. So they're gonna go get Lear probably. Yeah, bruh. Well, you might get your wish, Night Moon, because Tuesday we're getting a new ban announcement. That's the number one card that people are predicting gets banned. But we're also looking forward to seeing what they do with Alchemy. Okay. They didn't do anything. They do have Field of Ruin, so Haven might not want to attack. I guess we want to play Lolth here. Attack and then play Lolth. Could be countered. It's gonna suck if they just drop Lear and then there's the Fading Hope. If it's like we play Lolth, they counter it, they untap, play Lear, have Fading Hope. That's kind of locks us out of it. But not much else we can do. I mean, we could Bloodcaster Dispute. I think we just jam Lolth and pray. It's true, the leeches are 4/4s, huh? At least they're on a clock. These leeches might be real good, actually. Okay, they're countering Lolth. Big surprise. Look at this sleeve. Amazing. Lolth lived? Alright, we're coming for you. Did they miss a land drop? I thought they had 5 last turn. No, maybe they did miss a land drop. They could have tutored for one. All right, this is gonna dig. They had a land in hand. You got the treasure, and I got it all. They got it all. Come on. True. Oh, true. Yeah, I just should have count my own land. Count my own lands here. Yeah, are they gonna drop Hullbreaker? Lurkers are live. We're also getting close to a Meat Hook win. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They have 10 mana. What are you trying to do? Activate Hive Tyrant? That's going to take 5 of our lands. It leaves us with 2 plus 3. Just send. Yeah, I think you're right about that. We play Bloodcaster first, so that things that die, maybe. Who cares? We play Meat Hook just to have drains? I don't know. It's so hard to know. Just we're just sending him in. Good luck. What's the most annoying thing in the graveyard? Honestly, it might be the stupid Fading Hope. I don't have Grasp. Tutor? Really? I think it's Fading Hope that protects the Leer, right? Me Tutor is good. If they're casting things to sorcery speed with the Leer, though, it's like we're already dead. Action the all rule we don't have. I'm going with my gut here. The Fading Hope. Facing a lot here. I mean, even a Hullbreaker. There's like kind of dead on board. They need Hullbreaker plus something. They need like they need to start bouncing stuff. And we could still, there's a chance we Meat Hook for 1 to get a couple pings. We'll block this, taking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we ping with the Meat Hook. Could be lethal. No, I don't think we want to sack. I think we're setting up for the Meat Hook lethal. Because they're super tapped out now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. They'll be at 1, and then we Meat Hook away our own shit, right? Yeah.
I will get what I want.
Yeah, or we could play leeches and I mean, this is just instant win. Hooked him, baby. All right, that was the hard game. Now we get to bring in 12 cards out of the sideboard. Woo! Dude, stealing the game 1 when you weren't meant to win it. Let's go. All right. Shambling Gas, goodbye. Blood on the Snow, goodbye. 2 Mihicks are gone. Grasp. So yeah, here's the question. We need to cut 2 more. This is where I'm not 100% on what to do. Like, having a meat hook can be nice because for the drain, like we just saw. We just won. But having a grasp can be nice when they desperation leer or desperation hullbreaker and don't have a way to protect it. A grasp can kind of steal win there. Kilt it. Expensive in a source. We could shave a lolth. That's possible. Hey there, Mr. Penis. Welcome in. Yeah, and then we just like have one grass, one meat hook, two lolth. No, this 4-die we're bringing in. We're going up to 4 because it's a threat. Discards one of their best cards and gives us the blood. I think this card is real good. I think it's better than Wolf, yeah. Plus it's one cheaper. It's there on this yes. There's a question for us. I wonder if this person Mr. Penis. All right, we've got this is a good hand. We got pressure and the gold blank. Oh, I think we're playing this as a land right now because we need our third land and we have no way to play 1-drop anyway. Good jokes, chat. There's nothing like when someone someone trolls you with their name in the announcement, and then chat comes through with a couple zingers. It's kind of like the yes and style comedy. All right, oh, we even got a duress here. Woo! Oh, I played this badly. I shouldn't have laid my land right away. Oh, it's gonna be fine. The question is, are we trying to play around Jawari's disruption? Do we lead with the duress even though we don't have a good follow-up? Or do we jam a goal blank? We will still call him Mr. I think we lead with the dress. Or we get hedge by jamming the brush stroke. There's an idea. You know what? I like that. Let's do it. Oh, they didn't. Did we see didn't see a pause? Maybe they don't have a counter. Can we game the arena client? There was no stick. Yeah. Good to know. Good to know. Good old Skyclave Shade. Love to have him back in the sideboard. Plus, I have this sweet alternate art. This is one of the best arts in the deck, actually. No Fading Hope. Yeah, no Fading Hope. It also means no, what's it called? The 1 damage. Alright, they're just going in. Key the archive. We hit a land so we could duress go blank. Or maybe it would be better just to hit the stalker. I don't know. No land. Probably have to jam the go blank here though, right? We could sack and try to hit a land for duress. That's true. They don't have anything in the graveyard yet. I honestly would love that. Stinger plus duress, but if we miss, I'll feel really bad about it. Yeah, let it marinate. There's not enough in the graveyard yet. Plus they get to pick the discards. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hope for this land. Come on, baby. See that land? Yes! Another go blank, even. Oh, the counter was disdainful stroke, that's why. Okay, this looks great. Probably the windfall? Stroke, is stroke hitting anything? I guess it can hit... You can hit these things. Helix, like, okay, you kill a creature. Yeah, we want to get rid of their card advantage. Now we know that we don't want to play these yet. Wow, it's looking so good. Oh. Go blank is another nice art. I do this face like multiple times per day, my entire life. Trying to remember things? Good lord. Like the helix this, we're just bringing it back. The helix this, like, okay. It's fine. Stroke. Yeah, there's not much in our deck that's more than 4. I think they might have bordered incorrectly. Okay, we got a land. Hold the land because we might be doing this. Right? Actually, almost certainly. Well, no. They're going to kill this, but... If you just attack and then go blank. Lay the fat go blank. I'll attack first. Yeah, I mean, they probably will. But then next turn we have the connoisseur. Animate the land, and then we grasp them with it on the stack. I don't think they can they? Set 6? Oh, they could. I hope they do. It's a big time walk. Another land? No, because we can... Oh, nope, you're right. I was thinking of Field of Ruin, which you do before it becomes a land. Right, here's the go blank. Hope you're ready. Yep, both strokes. All right. They are not prepared for how blank we're gonna go. I mean, maybe we start playing connoisseurs though. Do we attack and then now we can grasp if they try to make the land? Blank them. Would you blank instead of connoisseuring? I might connoisseur. Because it adds pressure and it still attacks the hand a bit. Maybe that is... Plus, it saves... It gives us an ability... Yeah... I'm gonna go with this one. At this point, the utility to go blank is gonna be... Oh, getting rid of the graveyard. But yeah, okay, there they go. So whatever the best thing was, the other discover. Okay, sure. Blood of 4. That could be a thing we do. They're on a 2-turn clock now. Or like maybe even a 1, well, not really. Because they have the block. Okay, they're tapping their mana very deliberately. Another key to the archive, okay. Yeah, they still have 2 cards in their hand. I had a feeling. Huge go blank moment. Yeah, that one's not going to be good anymore. Day of Judgment! Sure. I think I'm going to keep these 4s. I can see that, but I'm going to keep it. I might blood a go blank at this point. These are creatures. God, being able to make them discard while adding to the board, oh my god, that's good. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe I should have done that. Oh, and we're draining. I forgot this is in play. We're a land. Are they gonna activate their giant this turn? Trying to block? No, a braid. Okay. Sure. Oh, that's right. It's Death Touch. There's so many words on that card. All right. Shade. We can make a big boy shade. Kickered. The value. The value of a land drop. Iteration, okay. Got the big boy. Okay, playing lands, you got it. Another one, alright. They're really iterating here. Go Link would like to know your location. For sure. Yeah, are we go blanking here? Are we commissioning? Fire up the land, we're gonna need, what, ward 3? We need 5 mana for that. Yeah. And then they're a turn from dead. Yep, here they go. Yeah, we'll pay that. No problem. We'll grasp it firmly, yes. We drew Field of Ruin. What was I think? I should have fielded that. Blood of Land, sure. Oh yeah, good idea. Or we have 8 1-drops in the deck. The windfall. This is gonna be... You need something here. It's true, but saving this single grasp for like a Leer or something, or the Kraken would be nice, but it's probably not going to matter. Here we are taking random actions to advance the state of the game. Yeah, because we have the blank to just... Might flex on with the blank even before attacking. Key to the archive. Key master over here. So not show me the spell. Okay, there it is. Some real hitters in this spell book. It's way better cards than I get from my little witch. Oh, they took approach and then discarded it? Yeah. Woo! Alright! Top 8, baby! We're going to the Mythic Invitational Qualifier! Hey, Miss Che! Thanks for the follow! Let's take a peek at the old coverage. Hey, Winter Drain, thank you. Oh, we were getting covered at the end there.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's a couple of X1s with not great tiebreakers on the very bottom. Cool Jets was one of them, and he won, so that takes him out of Stern.
Well, there's less than 8 X1s. Or better.
Oh, there were
Oh,
10.
is there a chance we will make
10
it?
in this round. And now that he's 5-1, there'll be less than 8.
Oh, no, I'll be 5-1. Yeah.
Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, Miss
5,
Che, yeah,
6,
thanks for the
7,
follow.
8
Appreciate that.
4-1s. That's going to get cut in half, giving us 4.
I think I'm following you.
5-1s,
I'll double check
plus
real
the
quick.
2 5-0s, making
You're
it
talking
about.
about after
Yeah, we
the
found.
X1s,
Yes,
yeah.
so he just locked up
I
top
thought you
8
meant
being
from the
5-1.
current X1s.
Yeah, I think if I lost, I'd be
Yeah,
9th or
being
10th or
4-1
something.
Going into
Yeah.
5-1 now has locked up the top 8. He doesn't need to worry about his breakers.
Yeah, everybody that's 5-1 or better definitely going to be in.
Yep.
Woo!
So congratulations to
Locked
Cool
up that
Jets. I'm sure we'll see a
qualifier.
ton
Love
of
it.
gameplay from his side of the
And
board.
keeping my
But we
streak
will also
alive, top
be
8ing all the
able to check
degen
out more
opens
people in
so
the top
far.
8 because they are required to stream in the Discord, so we can actually check out some of the other decks that we haven't gotten to see. So we can actually kind of scope this out and see who we want to peek at. Rakdos mid-range, Esper Clerics, we're definitely going to see here, locking up the top 8. And then we'll see who in the 4-1 section makes it, which we can actually probably check a lot of this.
Yeah, I think the only 4-1s at risk realistically right now.
Oh, Mr. Penis is following Nerd Girl now.
A 54% tiebreaker, and Zachary Kagan with 50%, and the Nimble Sloth at 48%. I think those are the only 3 that could potentially.
When you trick Steam
not
Elements
make it
boss into
with
saying
a
Mr. Penis.
4-2 record.
Nimble
were the
Sloth
losers.
made it. He won.
Okay, well, that's less of a concern then.
Nimble Sloth running Jeskai Control. We also had a Esper Clerics win their match as well.
Oop, I better report. We won that in 2.
Yeah, 'cause there's
Didn't even
only
need the 3rd game.
3-2s that have a.
We're just
60%
wilding out here.
tiebreaker or better that likely still be high enough after the end of the round that could help them if they were to get wins.
Okay, you said Mets might have been on the line. Mets did just lose to Cool Jets.
Yeah, so it could be close. It could be close. Yeah, there's going to be some people. I think at least one of these, assuming one of the upper 3-2s wins, there is a chance one of them gets in, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. Hopefully all the blue reds
And it will
miss.
likely come from the 4-1 bracket going into this round, not the 3-2 bracket who win this round, just because of
Hey,
breakers.
thanks,
But
Chris.
obviously, sometimes upsets can happen based on that. All right, guys. So we do have a few minutes. We have a couple of non-reported matchups, and then we're gonna, get people ready to go.
Let's see
in
the prizes for those who may not have
So we're gonna
known.
go ahead and take another 5-ish minute break, and when we come back, we're gonna do that drawing for the Ultra Pro gift card. And
Here's
we
what
will
we're
start
looking
to
at.
award the
Locked in
door
50.
prizes for people who
Hoping for the
participated but
250.
didn't make top 8. But we'll also be having community giveaways for you guys who are here for us. So I'm going to put
And we're gonna have to keep practicing for the February tournament.
And we will see you guys in just a little bit. Power Dragon's going to spam some stuff. I'm going to go ahead and mute and take the camera off so you feel free to do, you know, whatever you want if you want to dance around in your underwear. And I'll see you guys in 5 minutes, but you can spam it if you like.
All right, I think I'm gonna take a bathroom break too before top 8. So I'll BRB. See y'all on the other side.
Announcement received.
Okay, we're back. Ready for this top 8.
All right. You are back on camera.
Fantastic.
I like how we were both like on the behind, the way screen or whatever, just like eating.
Here's the fun part I like about doing content, because you get to turn like the things you like into a job. Other than just playing games, I have a review channel now. So I have all these snacks I need to review. I'm literally going to do a thing where I'm reviewing like 10 different flavors of Kit Kats next. Like, and I have those just sitting aside, and it's so hard not to eat them. I'm like, no, I have to actually record this and do a thing.
I give care packages away where I stuff like 1 pack, a magic pack, and some sleeves and some whatever. And I usually throw a couple pieces of candy in there too, and I give those away. But sometimes I have my like care package making station, so I'm just like eating these like single serving airheads because I'm like, chat candy, delicious.
Of course, why not? I also have a deal with a glass company, so I have to share some details with you. I got to do a review of some glasses.
Nice. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, those just came in yesterday. I haven't even got to try them on yet.
All right. So I think top 8 might be done, right? Is that, let's see if we have some standings. 5-0. Okay, so these are not final standings going into. We have one outstanding match here. So let's go ahead and draw the winner, guys. We did have a $25 gift card on the line for those of you guys who have been hanging out all day. Just very, very much appreciated. HD is going to get a $25 Ultra Pro gift card. We do have one more of those for you guys who have hung out here. It is very, very much appreciated, HD. Congratulations, hun. And then we are going to be, once top 8 is locked up and they're going to start situating the people, we'll still have a few minutes while they're getting their streams live. We'll get to see a couple of cool things. We might lose Power Dragon's video again, just because we need to stream their Discord stream.
Just be a really haunting voice in the background.
But if the match, I know Cool Jets is going to continue streaming, so we can also just watch his games, and then we get to see both sides of the board. If if he's playing against people we would also like to check out.
I think the way these fell, there is an opportunity for somebody with 2 losses to get in.
Yeah, possibly.
Really? What?
Yeah, because it looks like Zachary Kagan lost. He was one of the ones kind of on the fringes.
Oh, interesting.
I'm looking to see who else. Zach Kern also lost, I think. Yep. So a couple of the people that were on the bottom end of the 4-1s did lose. Mets took that loss as well. So, yeah,
Yeah, I think a couple of X2s will make it on breakers, but not many, and most of them will be coming from the 5-1 bracket? 4-1 bracket.
I think so. I think that's how that's going to end up falling. But, yeah, we'll have to see how these tiebreakers shake out. This might be elation and heartbreak for 1 or 2 people in that 8th slot, one way or the other.
Very glad we won and don't have this tiebreaker sweat.
Very tight.
But next Degen Open event is going to be, the official one is going to be even bigger, guys. Not only are we going to have invites to the MIQs, we're also going to have one championship invite for the Streets of New Capenna
What?
championship, which is going to be insane.
Wow.
Maybe I can find someone else to do coverage so I can play in it.
Hey, nothing wrong with
Another
that.
girl trying to
Let's
win her own tournament.
The one James looked like he won, and he had high tiebreakers at 3-2.
Awesome. That would be another person we could easily watch on coverage as well.
I'm kind of trying to quickly go through all these here based on the results.
Yes, to answer your question, Turtlebox, that one will have a buy-in, and the reason for that is because anything that's associated with Wizards that comes with Wizards official prizes, whether that's tournament entries or whatever, requires a buy-in because it helps prevent people from manipulating the system.
Yeah, James might be the only one that has a chance there.
Yeah, can you imagine
Yes.
just signing up
I
like
do
30
believe
different
that is
accounts or something
correct.
and playing them all?
He might be it. I think there was one other person, but they might.
Oh
be
no,
wrong.
is my chewing it?
No.
I'm gonna mute while I chew.
Michael Anthony Gabriel. Looks like he won and might. So James and one other person might have a shot here. I think everybody else that started out the round 3-2 is likely out. Yeah, tiebreaker math is going to be important here.
All right.
Yeah, while we're waiting, so somebody to ask about the tiebreakers. So if you look at MTG Melee,
Round timer ended.
Record and then your total points. And then next to that, if you're looking at the standings, you'll have OMW percentages, your opponent's match win percentage. So basically, in other sports, we would call that strength of schedule, right? It's how well your opponents have done. You know, how many of their matches did they win? So if your opponents are winning and have a better record, then that number is going to be higher, which is usually the issue where if you get your losses early, your opponents likely get one more loss, they're out of the tournament, you know, so that's you're not going to get as high of a strength of schedule unless magically
It's fine. Is it not too
losses came
chewy?
against people who end up being
Not too
top
crunchy?
eight or something. So it's a pretty rare occasion. And then you have total game win percentage is how many games you won of the match you played, and then you have the opponent's game win percentage. So it's how many wins among the games your opponents played did they actually win. So that's kind of a way to just separate based on how well you have done and how your opponents have done throughout the day to decide within, you know, everybody of similar record, how are you ranked?
Power Dragon giving us the tiebreaker deeds.
Hopefully that helps explain that a little bit.
Yeah, I ended up doing some tiebreaker math for myself in the live tournament we had Vegas a few months ago, where I punted away my top 8
Announcement
match
received.
like a dum-dum. Going, you know, the round before last, I had top 8 contention, threw away a match, and then the last match, I was like, oh, fine. So me and a bunch of other people, like in that sort of limbo-y bracket where we knew we couldn't top 8, but we wanted to make sure a draw could get us into that top 32 bracket, top 16 bracket.
I don't know. Some people like ASMR and some people hate it, right?
Yeah,
Very
there
polarizing.
is. Yeah, so we did the math, and then we figured out that we could both draw into
Multi-boxing,
top 32,
yeah.
or we could play it out. One person gets top 16, and the other person doesn't get anything because it only paid to top 32. It didn't go down to 64 like it typically does.
Yeah, might as well guarantee money for both people.
Heck yeah. So round 6 has just ended, so we are going to be getting standings here. We have a top 8. We are being told.
Ooh, so we ended up with 2 4-2s, and the one James barely missed at 9th.
Ooh, 9th place for one James?
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, what's the standings look like here?
Is Demone Sebastian with Esper Clerics, Patrick Zamatana, I think that's how you pronounce that, with an SZ there, with Rakdos Midrange, Thomas Picorni.
Looks like 2 4-2 snuck in.
Ride or Die 164. With
We would have not have our
control.
pairings. We would have been
Mono Black Control, which we watched.
We would have been like 16th or 17th or something.
The Nimble Sloth also made the cut with Just Guy Control. Tim Calvin with Marge
Not bad.
Dragons, Zachary O'Kern with Is It Control. So our Clerics player and
how many Is It's?
Or actually, the Clerics player, I think, and the Mardu Dragons look like the only 2 non-control. No, that's not true. We have the Rakdos mid-range. Right,
did you say the Naya aggro as well?
No, Naya aggro did not make it.
I think it has. Are you sure?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here, at least of the final standings. We're seeing something different.
Oh, I thought it went from 6 to 14. I thought that was because there was some sort of like where 14 was all tied, like 14 through whatever. Okay, my mistake. That's weird that the first bunch was ordered. Okay, my bad. Ignore me.
No, totally okay. Yeah, it looks like the tiebreakers did hold up for a couple of our 4-2s there, and some of the others that lost that started the round with like a 60% probably had their.
So we only have what, 2 Is It's to try to dodge?
Down that they did not stay in that top bracket there.
All right. Well, we do have the final, 55. So out of the 55 players, we do have our finished standings for the top 8. All of the players who didn't qualify for top 8, we are going to randomize at the end of the stream. We're going to do 4 players will get door prizes, and then we've also got some gems for the top end players that didn't quite make top 8 as well, so you guys will get a nice little bonus there too. But again, those will all be announced at the end of the stream. We'll do some math on the back end, and you know, because I just don't want to do it quite in the middle here. And then we'll announce those in the Discord, and you guys will have like 2 days to claim your prizes. We'll reach out to you if you are in the community Discord. So let's go ahead and take a look at our top 8 pairings. Scroll down, round 7. No pairings quite yet.
If we do 1 versus 8, we should have Esper Cleric versus Is It Control. 2 and 7 is going to give you Rakdos Midrange and Mardu Dragons. The downside for me there's we're going to be
Oh yeah, we're gonna be playing the 4th player, Orzhov Control.
A little disappointing.
The mirror match.
We have Is It Control versus Jeskai Control. And that's going to leave you the Orzhov Control versus Mono Black Control, which I believe we saw that exact matchup earlier in the day with Ride or Die versus Cool Jets, I think.
That sounds right.
Ride or Die.
Yeah, it's going to be some pretty varied matchups here.
New pairing received.
We ended up with 2 of the 3 non-control decks getting paired up.
We haven't seen.
Welcome back, Felix. Back. Yeah, we're in the top 8, bud.
Yet. I'm kind of interested in seeing the undefeated list, the 6-0. So
We're about to turn it upside down.
That is who I would like to watch.
Oh no, we're against Jeskai.
Uh-oh. The very end of the Esper Cleric deck, maybe.
Wait, what? What happened? Did they just unpair? Pair, unpair? Wait, Winter's Reign, what's your real name? It's annoying that Melee sometimes shows handles and sometimes it shows real names. Oh, did you make top 8? You didn't make top 8. But it paired you? Maybe they didn't do a cut. Is that what happened? They just did a... Yeah, that's probably why they unpaired. Whoopsies. I feel like I'm going to play the 4th player. Isn't that how it usually does? First place 8th, second place 7th, third place 6th, 4th place 5th. I'm going to look at this deck anyway. Let's see. Is this the one we played again? No, this is a different one. Okay, this one is a little... This is more similar to the type of deck I played in the last Degen when it was still standard. I added white. Rite of Oblivion and
New
Edgar.
pairing received.
And Vanishing Verse. The Nimble Sloth. Nope, I guess I'm still against Nimble Sloth. Okay. Nice, 41st. Get it. All right. So, this is a Lear deck, 2 Lears. 2 discover the formula, 1 Hullbreaker Horror. We also have, what, Electrostatic Blast? Thundering Rebuke, Demon Bolt. Alright, I mean, it's still pretty standard. Oh, the Divine Purge. Okay, yeah, this is actually very good, and I think it's the spew not to be playing it in these control decks, because it kills all of our enchantments and tokens and stuff. It's pretty brutal. We might be going down here, but we'll give it our all and do the best we can. All right. Let's get it. Oh, I have to ask them if they want player draw. come on. Thanks, Winrain. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. They paired you again? Are we having trouble? These pairings?
Like after you live somewhere for a while, then you move, and then there's always that one day your brain just goes, all right, we're going home. And it's like, no, I don't live here anymore. All right, and then I will go post this over here. See if we get a few
Okay,
more
yeah, that was
bodies
a
in.
mistake. Still waiting. In the Discord, they said.
Big deal, big prize support. We did have a big raid, so for you guys who weren't here from before, this was a Degen Open.
We got a raid?
$1,100 in Ultra Pro prizes on the line.
400 people watching?
In addition to
what's up, Numbskull?
February
Welcome
qualifier on Arena. Top 8 all receives those February qualifier invites, which is a huge deal. So I'm pretty excited about that.
How are you doing today?
And next time, the Degen tournament will be even bigger. The one we are hosting on the 27th will actually have an invite.
Yeah,
to
my third top 8
for,
out of 3 of these.
Streets of New
Love it.
Capenna. So if you guys are interested in qualifying for the actual Magic Championship, then you guys are going to want to check out our event.
You know, I was feeling a little down earlier today, waking up early, being tired,
as well.
a little sick, losing round 1. But now that I'm top 8, I'm feeling great. Funny how that works, right?
GG Strategist says, I need an elderly handicap. I can't sit this long. No, I will say this. Like, one of the things I think the average person or player may not know about tournaments is in some ways they are like a battle of attrition, right? You have to be mentally prepared and prepped to go that long. Now, playing at home is different than playing in a physical tournament, but they each have kind of a different thing as far as your focus. Like, even for paper tournaments, I used to carry like gummy bears, sunflower seeds, and a bottle of water in a bag. So like if I didn't have time to go grab food or whatever, I at least had some snacks going on, and you know, I would rest well the night before. And I can't tell you the number of times I played in like a Star City Open or
Thanks,
Grand Prix or
Numbskull.
whatever, and you get to round 10, round 11, and you have the opponents that are just tired, they don't care, or they're just making mistakes, and it's just like, that's part of it, you know, playing an event. So definitely got to prepare yourself a little bit, you know, even being my computer, even just for this, I'm always making sure I have water, I've got snacks nearby.
Yep.
Like habits.
I've got cookie, coffee, and Rogue, and regular water.
Rogue? What is Rogue?
Got it all.
Yeah, it's definitely some prep. It's not just playing. Because,
Yep.
you know, like
Back in the days
event,
of Grand Prix,
it is.
I'd have a
somehow
bag
top
full of
8,
food because
like,
the convention center food was generally
top 8,
overpriced and
probably
terrible,
gonna be spending the better part of,
and
like, the
usually
second
not
hour,
very vegan
you know,
either.
playing some Magic potentially.
Yeah, in Vegas, I made the mistake of going.
Oh, Astral Slam, yeah, sad too.
Because I was not expecting
Another day, next
to,
Degen
to
tournament.
day
We're
2,
meeting in the
and I
finals.
assumed
Mark
that would
it.
be, you know, some people fly in late or whatever, fly in Saturday morning. I wanted
Thanks,
to make
friend.
sure
I'm
that most
doing
people
pretty good.
could go, and I figured
Hope you are too.
very few people would day 2. So then, you know, we had the tournament. Of course, I day 2'd.
Mark it. I'll see you in the finals
decided to go
next
out
time.
for the Degen meetup anyway. Was very, very tired, and like I said, I did throw away a match with contention.
Well,
Trophy.
the qualification
Very
is the
stupid
main
mistake. I should have
prize,
had the
so
match by a mile. Still
at
managed
least you
to
got
punt
that.
it into the trash.
Yeah, it's tough though, and I think we've all been there one time or another.
So
if you play
tired.
enough events, something like that's gonna happen. But hey, all you can do is prepare yourself.
And then I was like begging other people to like bring me a snack. I think Yanks brought me water at one point. Airball brought me a sandwich. As I was like,
MTG Nurgle knows someone named
The
Yanks.
best thing about going with other people to an event is that there's always somebody who finishes early that can help other people out. Like,
yeah.
I don't know how you do events.
So you won a
by yourself
PTQ
that are long day
and then
events,
lost.
honestly.
Whoever scrubs out first is on food duty.
How did you do at the? Did you go to a pro tour? Or was it a regional
She
PTQ?
says, I can't imagine competing. I'm tired just watching. You know, some people are wired differently. I totally get that. There are other activities I look at and go like, how do people do that? You know, and people are like, oh, it's amazing, and I'm like, I'm sure it is. I'm glad.
SLC,
Only
Salt Lake
dozing
City
last night and
regional.
effectively started
Right
the
on.
tournament with being awake for
I went to a
32
few
hours
regionals in the
without
Bay
sleep.
Area.
Jiminy
Yeah,
Christmas.
I went to one pro
I
tour
fell asleep around
in 2014.
2 last night, and then I was up ready to go at 8 o'clock.
Boland, you're a mad lad.
Shower and
The not
snack,
eating or
and
drinking all day,
right in
no,
front of the computer.
no, I would burn out so bad.
All right, so one of the things we can do while we are dirtling, I'm going to do the gems at the end because I want to break them up amongst the... Oh, pairings have been updated. Okay, well, I guess maybe we won't. People are split up. I'm going to go ahead and unfortunately lose your camera. We're going to be going to feature match
New pairing
number
received.
3. That is
All
our
right.
undefeated player.
Ride or
with the
die.
gold
We
blue
are
checking
playing
out at
Warzone Control.
6-0.
Love it.
I'll see you in there.
So that means let's take a peek at the deck here. Closet do hit different after no calories. Okay, so we're against the more standard Orzhov control mid-range pile. Got the Edgars and such. Otherwise, pretty similar to us. I do think they have the advantage because they have ways to remove enchantments while we don't. But anyway, I think just playing quickly, watching our clock, making sure we beware of the trigger game. Really, it's gonna be about the triggers. We should be able to have a chance at it. All right, opponent has chosen to play first. Gosh, this matchmaker not working. Let me try again. Quit arena and rejoin it real quick, just in case here. Wow, Splinter Twin. There's a blast from the past. All right, trying again. Alchemy tournament match. Ride or die. There we go. And we're in. Opponents on the play.
Round timer started.
Okay, I think this is fine. We've got Felstinger,
Announcement received.
Bloodcaster. Opponent on a mulligan. Drew a brush stroke. That's great. Very important in this matchup. But the turn 2 gasp. I've never seen this before. Yeah, it is like Modern Races 2, kind of. They are just like mostly better. It's not great, to be honest, but if they aggressively balance them, like now that everybody already crafted them, they're gonna nerf them, hopefully. Like, I don't care. I just want a nice balanced format. Alright, I think we're just playing the brushstroke here. Getting it on the board, and then Fellstinger next turn, probably. No blocks. They got their own Fellstinger. Killing my Blood Artist? No! Okay, we need a creature to get Fellstinger. We might even just sack Fellstinger to itself. If we have to. Really need a land drop. I think that's gonna be it. There it is. Ooh, we even hit 1-drop. Love it. Looking good. Wolf.
I will get what I want.
Okay, we blocking here to save the life. We maybe meat hooking next turn. Probably meat hooking. The other thing is maybe we want a Fellstinger. Then we're getting low on life. No, I think we'll take it. And we'll sting. We need lands. Oh! Oh, no lands! Not like this. We could blood for a land, maybe? Or we play a Cauldron Familiar. Oof. Do we have enough time to play this? Should we just take the cat? No, we want to try to blood. Oh, even if we hit a land, then we could cat. I guess we take the cat just to have blocking abilities here. Dispute, maybe? We just have so many cards. We just need the lands. Oh, what is it called? This land? Oh, God. Oh, well.
My words are for ambitious minds.
Okay, well, sure. Uh-oh. Pingtown happening. Population opponent. Damn, they're going all in. Ooh, we're taking damage. Luckily, we do have Meat Hook, but we're going to take 4 damage from Blood Artist. Are we going to Blood here, too, trying to get our land drop? Yeah, exactly, Bloodcaster. I wanted to keep the cat because it might be the one thing we can play at the end of it. Or we could Blood on the Snow now. Get back a Fell Stinger. I think we want to save the Blood on the Snows until we can be getting back Lolths, because this might be a long game. We want a Meat Hook to get some life gain back. That's my thinking here. Yeah, and also that. Guess I'm gonna wish I had ditched the cat now, but oh well. Now that we have the cat, maybe we get the oven. There's a chance. It's true, they have Stinger as well. So wait, do they? Hold up, I gotta check. They do have 2 Stinger, yeah. Yeesh.
My will cannot be denied.
And their Lolth got all big again. Alright, later night, Moon Knight. Thanks for tuning in up until this point. Hope you have a good time with the fam.
Aren't I generous?
We also could Blood on the Snow for Planeswalkers to kill the Lolth. Hers already done? Wow. We did have a little bit of a slow start, but yeah. Clerics is 7-0. Wow. Didn't we beat a Clerics? Must have been a different Clerics player. Rite of Oblivion on the Meat Hook. Interesting. They don't want me gaining incidental life. We have another Meat Hook, though. Alright, so we could Lolth. I think we want to get Lolth down, right? Do we want to attack? No. Nah? No. Maybe? Maybe creature lands? Attack. Like, they didn't attack us. That was kind of... What was up with that? Oh, it's... Summon Sickness.
A gift.
Maybe that was a punt, because now that it's at 4 and they can make their spiders.
You reek with. I will cull the weak.
I might... Maybe. I might do it and then get mine back. These are better on attacking than blocking because they have reach. Okay, they're gonna Meat Hook and then make their spiders.
I will get what I want. We will slay our enemy.
Oh, I could like minus my Lolth. Blood on the Snow there, Lolth. Oh no. There goes my Lolth.
I will
Lolth is very fun actually. Okay. Let's What's in their hand? Do we stalker them? We don't have Loth in the yard. It's exiled. We could grasp Faceless Haven. Right, that maybe is a little loose if they have removal. I kind of like it though. No, I don't think they have any lands. Utility land. I'm gonna go for that. As long as they don't have removal, we're good.
And I, the generous one.
Nice. All right. Now we just need to get drained out, and we have the value in hand. Nothing in hand. Do we force them to discard it now? Yeah. The flashback, they need to, there's a cost. They have to, well, they could sack one of these, I guess. We got both of these, this plus this. Excuse me. Lobster battle going on. Hagra, what? What is this? Hagra's mauling. I'm glad I played my Blood Artist first. Yeah, that is one good thing with the lobster battle. Usually it's over before too long. It's not like Teferi battles or other control. Oh, where did this come from? Oh, they must have played it last turn. Yikes! I need an answer to this pretty quickly. Uh-oh. At least we do have some bloods. Or we could blood on the snow just to get something back. None of this really helps though. Guess we could blood it into something. Don't have fair. No. We can get the cauldron off of the witch. That's the only way to do it. Alright, now we could have 2 blockers. That's something, right? Double block. Hopefully no removal. They're gonna go for it. It's true, we can gain 2 life with the blood. Maybe they just want to trade. Maybe they forgot. They would have had to top this removal fairly recently. They're letting us block. Yeah, I mean, we have to try it. What do they kill this or kill this and then... No, okay, we get the trade. Nice. They must have something else then. Well, man, oh, with our land. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna keep these. All right, maybe we get the cauldron going, or not the cauldron, the oven. Let's get that oven, baby. Announcement. Okay. So they'll be getting one once. It's fine. Field of Ruin is a nice land to have, actually. Blood was a waste because you wouldn't have had 2 blockers. What do you mean? I think we keep the witch back. Just attack in the air. I think I want to keep the Field of Ruin. Oh, we're out of blood anyway. What am I talking about? No. He was saying after blocking, tap the land for the mana. Use a blood. We were definitely going to do the block, regardless. Yeah. Okay. Oblivion, sure. They get another 1/1, sure. Yeah, we're still fine. We could Blood on the Snow. We get something with Witch, and then get back. Yeah, I'm gonna hold this land. Get back Stinger, another Witch, a Bloodcaster. I don't know. Like, is that... We have 3 sweepers. It's not like we're bolt saving them. Delay that a turn until they have both of these out. The thing I was worried about is then they kill this with this. I guess I won't care if they do that. Alright, I guess I'll wait a turn. It is kind of a waste to do that. I mean... Okay. It's pretty good. Although now my Blood on the Snow is looking better. To get rid of the Blood Artist. Yeah, I think you're right. Waiting was right. Yeah, I can attack for 1. Oh, they're gonna do it. Oh, they're getting the brush stroke. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Can't attack for 1 now. Let's use this. Yeah, I'm definitely doing it. Ugh. Arena. Whatever. We getting the Bloodcaster? For max. Well. I know, I put the mana, and usually that works, but I think it's prioritizing Snow because of the extra ability, which is understandable, but Bloodcat, is that better than Fellstinger? I guess it is. Oh god, let's hope we're not dead. We're close to dead. God. Alright, Broom we could play right away. Because we do have a land drop. Do they have a way to just kill us? Sacking of Blood? Oh no, we're just dead. Fuck. We needed Meat Hook on the table before we did that. I mean, I guess... They're just gonna blood us as soon as they have priority. Yeah. And we could have done it too. Oh, I should have done the math. Whoa, brutal. Opponent's reading the cards, double checking. Woof. That's a woofer. Okay. So in the mirror match, I think this is less combo-y than that cleric version we played, so I think we want to bring in more sideboard. Cutting Grasp. The Ghasts. One Meat Hook. We want to bring the Go Blanks. Wait. Let me double check their deck here. They don't have Blood on the Snow. They don't really have the Graveyard Shenanigans. Long Hallway? It's hard to see. It's good for right. Oh, that's true. Right is going to be in the graveyard. Thank you. They're bringing in their own Go Blanks. Vanishing Verse. They have Bloodcaster? Do they? Oh, they have 2 Bloodcaster. Okay, sure. All right. So, yeah. We do want our Go Blanks. I think Duress might be a little weak. But the commit connoisseurs maybe? Eaten Alive Exiles. Put the Meat Hook back in. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we cut a Blood on the Snow, actually, since our graveyard is going to be exiled more often than not. To squeeze in another Eaten Alive. Yeah, maybe even another one of these. And get in all 3 Eaten Alives, because we're cutting the Grasps. We don't really be taking our own damage. Okay, this looks good. Live and die by the Meat Hook. Thank you, Feel Effect. Keep me honest here. Live by the Meat Hook, die by the Meat Hook. Love it. All right, on the play. We're making our land drops. I'm fine with it. Yeah, that was costly. That Meat Hook, we could have played Meat Hook. That was also just literally cost it. I was checking like every turn except for the one turn they played it. Sorry, we can rally. We can rally. We do want to stop drawing lands at this point. They brought in Shade. That's interesting. I don't know about that. Just gonna fire it off here. It's actually, Boland, it's barring certain situations like that new Raise Tyrant not really giving you priority in the beginning step. Now that I'm comfortable with Arena, there are very few things that I'm like, oh, what's going to happen? How do I do this? I think it's similar to Moto in that once you learn it, you can do what you want. The auto tapping, it was literally, if it wasn't for this, if Blood on the Snow didn't have this prioritized snow thing, and even when I checked it, it was kind of my fault because I did see all the lands lit up. That isn't what screwed. That's not like that screwed me. I needed to play the Meat Hook before I cast this anyway. So it is true. It's true. It's annoying, but just if you do the check, it'll eliminate like 90% of the problems I found. All right, this sucks. We have nothing to do. We blocking? Probably not. Are we just trading damage? Oh, sucks to have like a whole turn off. Discover the Formula is very strong. It's kind of an annoying card, I think. I also spent a good like 4 days thinking perpetually meant they would get one less every turn in hand, not just one time. Because the word perpetually. Alright, they're going to make their land drop and replay it. Yeah, the Teferi key deck, the blue, black, white, blue, I think that's the best deck on the format right now by a fairly good amount, actually. Alright, we've got our Lolth. We just attack and make our spiders. I think that's it.
Come closer. But aren't I generous?
They do. They ditched an Edgar. They didn't want to play Edgar? They got a cool Edgar. Damn, look at that coffin. That's not a coffin, that's a sarcophagus. I'm gonna play Shade before we blood on the snow. Ooh, a meat hook. Meat hook for 0. Okay, I didn't want things to die. I'll drop a nice for the 0 meat hook. Hive-sided? Okay, thank you. We could like attack blood on the snow creatures, and that would let us make spiders again. And we get back our Bloodcaster. Basically wipe their board and not our board, right? But then we're gonna take what, 6 damage because of this thing? Good lord. Or we could just play Brushstroke. Straw? I don't know if that's better. We'll at 1. So if our 3 creatures die, we get to make spiders again. I think I'm going to do that. Just taking it. Nice. We're going to lose 6 here. Or do we want to brush? Now it's too late. Now we have to do that? Well, if we let them... Yeah. No, we're going to make spiders. It's like our board never died. We're taking 6 damage for it. Wait, what did we... Oh, the meat hook. God. That might have been loose. We just lost so much life. Oh, no. God. I mean, fuck. Oh, it could be blood. Alright, yeah.
bargain with me.
Okay, that's something. Is there a way to attack and also play this? No. It would be nice to get the shade out of there, though. Yeah, maybe we do it anyway. And we're gonna keep our... Can we get greedy and attack with one other thing? Yeah, it definitely does Winter's Drain. Can we be greedy and attack with a Bowcaster too? Oh. Well, but they need removal plus Hive. They don't have the mana for that. And we're behind, so we kind of need to just Hail Mary here. All their removal costs 2 mana at least, so... Like, they can't. We play the land. Maybe we save it for blooding away, probably. Oh, nice. Okay. We weren't going to be able to cast that or use that much more anyway. And they got rid of their brushstroke. Oh, okay, sure. However, when their creatures die, we take a pain, so... We still are like a turn from death. Hey, what's up, Genie Problem? We can make spiders, we can't draw a card because then we die next turn from this. No, when our creatures die, we don't lose life. So we could do some sort of chump on... Oh, but we have to block with 2, and then want to... You're right. That's funny. Well... Maybe they don't see that line, but... In the meantime... Oh, you would have drawn... Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. I don't know, maybe they don't see that line. They probably do, but... I think the only draws that would have saved us would be like one of our 3 brushstrokes, or one of our 3 Meat Hook Massacres, or like Eaten Alive. I guess that's 3. That's so 9. 9 draws. It's reasonable. If they just make this a creature and attack with it, they win, because us killing their creatures does damage to us. Oh, well, that'll probably do it too. Yep. Blood Artist. Should have played the outs. Yep. What? Oh my god, can we win? What? Play door out. Our out was our opponent missing the line. Do we just animate jam? By the time this happens, damage is done. Right? Huge menace. I mean, look at all our menace creatures. Oh my god. Wow. What a real bra moment. They didn't see the line. Crazy. We had another chance at life. Saved from the clutches of defeat. Imagine. These mirror-ish matchups are hard as hell, honestly. Damage on the, like, trigger on the stack, kill you? Nope, you're dead. Wow. Alright, so our opponent had shade in. That can't be right.
Was nice, baby.
Was that? That was so hype. Okay. What's the story here? Can we optimize this? Yeah, I'm just keeping the blanks. Can we optimize? This might be it, right? We need max drain gang to rest. I don't like dress in this matchup. I think it's you only live only. YOLO. Or maybe it's YALA. You always live again. That's my phrase when I'm playing Hades, because you always live again. You only YOLO once. I guess we got it. We just run it back here, right? This is it. This is a deck. Throw low. That was a throw low moment by our opponent there. Real throw low moment. All right. Oh, there's a molly. Woof. I mean, maybe they didn't know they could win. In which case, maybe they weren't super tilted. All right, keep that one. Throwing back. Stinger. Second stinger, maybe not so great. Throw low is the motto. Here's a question. Are we dropping Meat Hook as a just enchantment? Ooh. Maybe not. Maybe we're trying to use Meat Hook to kill this. Yeah. Are we keeping this for value, or do we think we want it as a land drop? We have 3 Meat Hooks. This is land drop. I feel like that is correct. Yeah. So we Meat Hook and then hopefully get this in the go blank. Oh, that's a good point. Oh, we get to get a free 1/1 off it too. I'm definitely not. Yeah, total disaster. Yeah. They're just so likely to get it back, though, but I don't know. I guess they have to pay the mana. It slows them down. Yeah, okay, sweet. They didn't even do it. Beautiful. This is great. And they even played a land drop. Love it, love it. I think we're just going for the go blank here. Yeah, you don't want to be boarding in Skyclave against the go blank decks. Come on. Yeah, then we've got Commissioner. Commish? City Commish? Maybe we snipe their loss with this or something? Getting Meat Hook down early is also nice just to keep our life total up. Yeah, Shade is mostly for the blue decks where you just need more clocks. Like if you're just playing like 1-drops that do 1 damage, you're not gonna clock them before they get their thing going. Okay. Yeah, I think we... Yeah, just Connoisseur here. Oh, we hit a wolf! Awesome. Yeah, this matchup is not... It's more of like a mid-range grind fest than it is a control matchup. Blood the land? Yeah, probably. I think we trade here. Oh, we could dispute the blood. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, I think maybe we dispute the blood. Thank you, meat hook. Live by the meat hook. Die by the meat hook. Keeping our life total steady. Ooh, Edgar. Damn, Blood Artist is looking beefy. Okay, okay. I think we just... we may need to get Stinger on the board. We could Brushstroke Stinger. And then sack our Blood Artist. Although having Blood Artist out in this matchup is quite good. But it's probably the play, right? Yeah. We do have the Massacre at least for some to keep us alive. Yeah, I don't want to be getting hit by Edgar. Blood Artist, Blood Artist. Damn, we're down to 8 minutes. Gotta remember to play quickly here. Yeah, I wish it would just auto-target. What is up with that? Ooh, another burst stroke. Because the meat hooks and the brush strokes are just auto happen. At one point in Arena's lifespan, like stuff like Duress would just auto target your opponent because there's clearly no multiplayer. But at some point they changed it, and it's kind of a quality of life go down. Ow! What? Oh no! Oh no! All right. Well, we can dispute a blood. Do we gain life when this? We need to do this first, probably. I don't know if this was a bad idea. We run out of mana, you think? There's the meat hook we could have cast. 3 mana. We have life gain with these though. I mean, we have meat hook next turn. And this turn we chump and we can, you know, we can gain 4 life if we need to. Wait, maybe does it make make a treasure? All right. This is fine. Even if they kill Artist, I think we can. Yeah. I think even if they kill Artist, we can live a turn, and then meat hook maybe gets us back in the game. Okay. Double Blood Artist might be bad for us. Now we might be dead when we meat hook. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna do these one at a time. Uh-oh. The heck? Okay, that's pretty good actually. And then our bloods are gaining us 3 life. They're gonna do 2 to us here. It's fine. Yeah, I'm not going to use the treasure. So we need to, well, we're going to meat hook. God, this is confusing. Meat hook for 4. That leaves us 3, 4, 5 mana, 6 mana left up. So we're going to need to sack all our bloods first. Oh, we can eat alive a blood artist. No, okay, no. Just 1 should be enough. 4 leaves us 3, 4, 5 mana. Do we have enough to do this first? Oh, but then our blood artist will die. All right. What are you getting rid of? Bloodcaster, maybe? They don't have a way to sack a blood or something right now. Okay, so we can do it. They don't have a meat hook either. Okay. So this is for 2. This is crazy game. This puts us to 1, right? And then doing this, and we can still have... Okay, sweet. Eaten alive for Edgar, maybe, when he flips. We're in this. Jesus. Do we need to sack of blood here? And if they go for it, then we can go for it. Yeah. All right, now we're gonna eat alive their blood artist, probably. And we got 5 minutes on the clock. Jeez. I got 9 minutes. How are we winning this? 5 minutes should be enough. I don't know. There's a lot of intricate, like, making sure we don't die turns. Okay, now meat hook is happening. 3 creatures die. We're gonna lose 2 more life. Oh no, they're not gonna meet. They just want to get rid of our blood artist. Okay. They don't need blood though. Yeah, we're gonna eat alive. Ooh, there's a good draw. We're gonna eat alive their blood artist. Do we even have mana to do all this? We could just spend all our mana. I guess we just want to sack one of our spiders.
We will slay our enemies. Aren't I generous?
Do we blood main phase? I mean, I guess so, yeah. We might draw a creature to play or something. Ooh, it's probably worth playing. Oh my gosh. Now, Loth is not as good at when we're low life because drawing parts does damage to us. How we win is Loth. No, 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 no. I think Is Edgar coming back this turn?
I will get what I want.
Next turn. Yeah, this is the fun mirror match. Yeah, sorry, I don't know that song. Shucks. Do we draw off Loth? Do we make spiders? Then Loth dies. I think we draw. No, I mean, we can block with our land. Edgar comes back, and he won't have Summons against Willie. Shit. Willie? No, he can. Can he? He can attack. He just transforms. Oh. All you need is love. All we need is love. No, we need something else. Alright, I guess we need spiders. Yeah, I guess we did. I can't think of what we would draw that would be better. Yeah. Not great. Do we need, like, to draw Blood on the Snow to get back our Lolth? Or another Lolth? Yeah, do we want to thin a land? I don't know, but we don't have a good target. I don't think that's worth it. No! Alright, I guess we'll thin land. There's hope! Come on, baby! Oh! Ugh! God, can we still live, kind of? I don't... Not really. Maybe? What are to save me? No! Does that kill us? No? Maybe not? Oh, we're still alive! Oh my god. Come on. Ugh, Soren. Soren and Edgar are teaming up. Too many vampire planeswalkers. Loth. I don't think Loth is gonna save us here. Do we draw for Blood on the Snow?
Are you enraptured by my beauty?
One Blood on the Snow. We don't have the mana. Do we have one Meat Hook left? Meat Hook for 4. Would that get us there? That wouldn't get us there either. Maybe?
Good minions are loyal and
Well, we tried. Damn, what a game. Real close. All these 3 games were close. It's a big brain matchup for sure. Yeah, do you think they outdrew us? Do you think that's what it was? Edgar was good. I don't know, there was something that really hurt us one big turn, and then we were on the ropes for a long time. Damn. Whew. Oh, that's true. They got to 6 and then they just drew gas while we were at 9 mana. Yeah. Yeah, that Edgar hit. That was a big one. I think the white black deck might be better in this matchup, while the straight black is better in the regular aggressive matchups like mono white, mono green, dragons, red green, stuff like that. Woo! Well, good run. We preserved our top 8 streak with the Degen Open. So that was my goal. Made $50. And most importantly, invite to the February Mythic Invitational qualifier. So that's very cool. I'll definitely be streaming that when it happens. I'm pretty tired now. I'm gonna raid the main channel, Nerd Girl and Power Dragon. But thanks to everybody who hung out today. Really cool having your company, your advice, your jokes. Thanks for the follows. Hey, Miss Che, Mr. Penis, of course. Winter's Rain, Pedikin. And thanks to everyone else hanging out. Bullander, Genie Problem, Numbskull, Night Moon Knight, Diz Chris. And anyone else I'm forgetting? Good times. And I think I'll be streaming a bit more in the coming weeks. I think I'll be doing like maybe 2 days a week, something reasonable. Probably Magic on Mondays and Age of Empires on Wednesdays or Thursdays or something like that. And then weekend streams will be for tournaments when they're happening, usually like, once a month or twice a month or whatever. Thanks again, everyone. Awesome day. Yep, we've been getting into Age of Empires. Age of Empires 4. It's very cool. If you want to join us, we've been playing nearly every night, a few games, team games. Stop by the Discord if you're into that. How do I get that to go? And I do want to start streaming like 1v1s on Age of Empires like once a week, probably. You can also follow me on the Twitter or follow my music playlists. Thanks again, y'all. We are outie. Have a good one watching the rest of the top 8, the top 4. Cheers.